one of the reasons we're here. Give me one quick second. Like I said, we're starting to upload these VODs to YouTube. Or at least I want to. I want to keep archives of them, right? But I've been cutting out the starts of my streams and the ends as well, just so that like to keep them a little more concise. So to make sure I got everything squared away on my end here, though. Oops, I'm in. Whatever. Yeah, everything looks fine. I started to try and do. Oh wait, no, I realized that's not even where I. No, I was right the first time. Fuck. Keep going back on this. I forgot. I uploaded really cringy review videos. That's what I did at first. I mean, who the fuck? Honestly, most people who start fucking YouTube are cringy as all hell. Let's be real. And so I'm that's kind of like one of those moments with like an obvious moment, I guess. But anyways, point I'm getting at. Oh boy, that's loud. Why is you loud? Oh, it's only loud on my end. Sorry, that's why. I'm actually surprised I didn't clip through my mic at all. I had it up pretty loud. What was it? Alt Enter? Yeah, it was. Whew. But yeah, I started uploading like really weird review videos. I also uploaded a video because one of my teeth broke and I had a funny sounding like voice because of it. So I was like, okay. Look, I'm so funny, but it was actually just kind of gross and I don't know what the fuck I did it for. That video has been promptly deleted. Removed from existence. And then I uploaded voice acting things where I was trying to get casted for things. By the way, you might notice a slight dip in quality. I did downscale one further time to try and combat the lag a little bit more. I'm sure this will be where I'll stop, regardless of what we're dealing with. Just because this is as close as we're going to get to not being choppy. So, we'll hope that goes. But yeah, and then I started uploading stream clips from League of Legends, which then turned into stream clips from Dark Souls. And then when I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I uploaded the entire playthrough. And I think I also did a couple other things too. Like I had a Skyrim video that was really popular among, well, I say really popular, I think like a couple hundred views. Comparatively to like anything else I was uploading at the time. And I also uploaded a Skyrim playthrough where I did unarmed, no armor. Finally, now I can get back home. It's too early to start relaxing. The Oracle Knights may attack again. They sure like getting in our way, don't they? Damn, they're a pain. Don't worry, we'll be fine. I sure hope so. I wonder if those are voiced in Japan. In Japanese, they're like, fuck. In the Japanese voices. Speaking of which, can we even change the voice? No, we can't. That's quite alright. Yeah, and then I think also, there was one slight moment before that where I tried to upload Tales of Zestiria to my YouTube, and we got like a ton of views. Like we're talking like tens of thousands of views, the most that I've ever seen. But the issue is that it was crappy footage because for some reason our mixing was all borked. And since I wasn't really getting many views at the time because I was still spotty with my stream schedule, there was no one in there to tell me that my shit was spotty. This poor guard, dude. He's just like, I just need to run my patrol. What are you doing? Get out of the way, boy. And thus, we didn't get out of their way. Anyways, on top of that, Bandai also, so Bandai gets a lot of praise, and I love Bandai Namco. For the record, Bandai Namco, if you see this for some reason, and like if you're going through looking for small streamers to pump up for a rise, I'm right here. Woo! And probably not gonna happen. I'm not trying to talk shit. That's what I'm getting at here. But factually, I think it's the Japanese branch. It was like it had like a number in the name and whatever, and I checked it. It was an official Bandai. It had a check mark next to it and everything. It was an official Bandai account. Had copyright claimed me for Zesteria's cutscenes, and I thought to myself, well, that's kind of frustrating. Like, why would you do that? Like they didn't copyright the music. I can understand. I can turn that off. I'm not worried about that. Skyrim does the same thing. A lot of people don't know this, but you can get copyright struck for playing Skyrim on YouTube. It's a bit of a meme. I say copyright struck. They usually just claim your video. It's nothing major. It's just not like you get any big problems because of it. And same thing with Bandai Namco. They didn't hit me in any like malicious way, right? Just an annoying way, for that matter. And I get Japanese law is a tad different for copyright than in the West. So I say a tad, it's a lot different. So that's probably a large portion of it too. And I'm told that the Western branches don't do that. So it may have also been a slip up on that part too. But the thing is that because they technically own the copyright in some form or fashion, there was actually nothing I could do about it. Wait, is there some slight ghosting right now? Is that just like a weird shadow? Oh, there is some slight ghosting right now. It's a little weird, but it's very, very faded, but it's still there. Huh. Weird. Not worried about it, but it's kind of funny. But yeah, I've talked about this before, though. It's like, it's whatever. What are we supposed to do while we wait? I feel like I missed that part. Suppose if we leave, we'll find out. We'll head back to Kitesurf for now. Okay, there's definitely a lot less lag on the main on the world map now. Some slight choppiness here and there, but it is definitely better. And that was the main thing I was looking for. Also, things don't look as skewed. They're definitely still leaning.
Sonic thrust! Like this. Sonic thrust! No way! Sonic thrust!
I gotta remember I'm playing on manual a bit more. There's ways of manipulating it so that this goes a lot smoother, and I'm just not doing it. Anyways, actually maybe no. It's still pretty skewed. It still looks, everything looks like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. That's okay. I have a feeling we're not supposed to be here. We'll take a quick look, though. Okay. Maybe the synopsis will help us out. Let's take a look. Stop and see Count Aldemir. Okay. So, we 110% did not need to come here. Oh, but we did get a new skit. So, this is the border? It certainly feels tense around here. And the Azerioth mines aren't too far from here. And neither side will give up their wealth of resources easily. Now, didn't there used to be a lot of country estates? So I've heard. The coastline is said to be quite beautiful. But under these conditions, they'd all be abandoned. Nobody in their right mind would come here for leisure these days. Well, except us. Hey, I never wanted to come here in the first place. What's Luke? Luke's keeping a diary? Yes, apparently it's a safeguard in case he gets amnesia again. What's he writing in it? Who knows? Really, Master Vaughn this and Master Vaughn that. Master Vaughn did this awesome thing. Well, if that's all he's writing about, I guess he doesn't have a girlfriend yet. Perfect. And Ennis. No, nothing at all. Ha ha ha. And that, or we might be taking notes on his meals. Rapig again today, and I sure would like... Nah, he doesn't care about food that much. Though, given his upbringing, his taste may tend toward the luxuriant. Wow, I want to eat luxuriant meals too. Well, if that's all you eat, you'll turn into a Rapig, you know. That's not fair. Boo. Yeah, those are, I mentioned it before, but I'm gonna make a very clear, mention of it, I guess. Since those are auto-scrolling and I can't slow them down, or at least it doesn't seem like I can. Ooh, never mind, the lag is returned. What do you do? Emulation is emulation at the end of the day, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. Since skits are auto-scrolling, and there's not a whole lot I can do to circumvent the issues that come with that, I am pretty much never going to read them properly or consistently. So that's just something we're gonna have to deal with, I guess. On that note, they'll always be on screen. So I mean, if in the case of the VOD or on YouTube or whatever, you'll probably end up having to pause to read. I apologize if my voice then distracts from that a little bit, but I do want to keep trying to read them. Remastered again, but now we have fishing. I would say this is better than them re-releasing the game again. Because honestly, I don't have. I feel like more games should do this. So people want to make fun of Skyrim for this, and I think most of it is literally them just again poking fun because it has re-released so many times, and this is technically another re-release, right? But there's some people that are genuinely angry about this. They're like, "Oh, another Skyrim. They're just trying to cash in on money and blah 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 blah." Like, sure, honestly, that's probably the case. I'm not even gonna lie. Knowing Bethesda in recent years and all that, it's probably how that's going, right? But at the same time, I gotta say, if more series did something similar, obviously now I don't want them to re-release Skyrim a billion times, but releasing something like Special Edition or I forget what they're calling this, like Ultimate Edition now or something like that. where they add stuff to it. It becomes new, and they update the graphics, and it comes out looking prettier and more optimized, and more development put into it, and so on and so forth. Like, I want the Tales games, I want all of them remastered and remade. I would love it if they did the same thing that Skyrim is doing. In that case, obviously not Skyrim as a whole. I know it's kind of hard to like differentiate that as I'm explaining, but point, it's like I feel like a lot more series could take a note out of Skyrim's book right there and really learn. I feel like Namco, despite making new Tales games every couple of years, are really neglecting an amazing series that they've got here. That too, yeah. Anyways, that said, my personal thoughts on it, on Skyrim as like re-releases as a whole, is it's wholly unnecessary. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with providing your service, your game, your media to as many platforms as possible. So if they want to make re-releases of the game that come out on newer consoles because of all that, that's perfectly fine. I don't got a problem with that. That just means more Skyrim for more people. Or Skyrim for people who want to play it on a better platform. Or an upgraded platform, I should say. You know what I mean? Like, boy, I love playing it on my PS4, but I put my PS5 where I put my PS4. Now I can't play Skyrim. What's that? I can play Skyrim on my PS5? Awesome. Cool. Mind you, most of that's crossplay nowadays, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just that's cool. I think that's there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I will also say I'm a little sad that they're sidelining Elder Scrolls 6 as hard as they are. Because on one hand, that might be for the best. Because again, I've talked about this at length. I very much do not like Skyrim. I had fun my first playthrough through, but like thinking back, it really wasn't that great of a game. I think Oblivion and Morrowind definitely did a way better job at facilitating the aspects of the game that I liked, right? And again, people always make the argument, like, well, you don't play Skyrim to play Skyrim, you play Skyrim for the mods. It's like, well, no, I play it both ways. I play Skyrim for Skyrim, and I play modded Skyrim for modded Skyrim. Right? And I just don't like base Skyrim that much. I like Oblivion a lot more. And vice versa. I mean, like, or not vice versa. Sorry, wrong phrasing. I like Morrowind and Arena and Daggerfall a lot too. Like, it's not even like a bias towards Oblivion, really. I just, out of all of the games in the series, Skyrim just didn't hit as hard on the aspects that I wanted it to. Now, is it still a graphically impressive game? Yeah. It still has like a story. It still provides lore and background towards stuff that we haven't gotten to experience in the Elder Scrolls, and that's all fun and fine. And I'm not saying it's a horrible game by any means. Just wasn't as good as the rest. Kind of like a Dark Souls 2 situation, right? Like Dark Souls 2, not a bad game, just not a great Dark Souls game. There's a perfect way of explaining that. Although some people would disagree with me on even that, but you know, that's my opinion on the matter, at least. Anyways, sorry, I rambled way harder on that than I thought I would. Long story short, I do agree. It would have been nice if instead of them putting effort into something like this, mind you, most of this is probably repurposed mods, let's be real. But it would have been nice to see maybe that instead be put into Elder Scrolls 6 to speed up its development a bit. Again, I don't really, I don't think I've mentioned this recently, but I don't really like sci-fi that much. I mean, like, Star Wars never appealed to me. I didn't mind Star Trek too much, but realistically thinking about it, I would never like sit down and watch it on my own. I only watched it because my uncle watched it. Doctor Who never really appealed to me. I didn't really like the idea of space and exploration and robots and lasers and I'm getting a text message. 1 second. Oh. It was Dylan saying, "Uh-oh." I sent him the Dark Souls iceberg video. The iceberg meme of like all the theories and how deep they go. You know, if you guys have ever seen one of those before. He sent me a bunch for Persona, and thus I've been being recommended ones for other games that I play now. Dark Souls one is kind of cool, but they really didn't touch on any of the really deep theories. There's some wicked and wild theories in Dark Souls that they just did not touch on. I was very sad about. But anyways, regardless, I'm probably deeper in that shit than the author of the video, so that's probably the entire reason why. Anyways, to finish what I was saying though, I'm not gonna like what was the Starfield or whatever. Probably, it's probably not going to be a game for me. It'll probably be an amazing game. It looks amazing at the very least. You know, but it's not going to be a game for me probably. Unless they do something that ends up being more fun than thematic. Because like it's not like I haven't played space games before and enjoyed myself. Like I played Starbound and fucking loved it. I've played Space Engineers and enjoyed that a little bit. So it's not like I don't like, you can't like them. It's just there's a good chance I probably won't. So again, that means that the series that I like from Bethesda gets sidelined even harder, right? Elder Scrolls 6 is basically so far in the backlog for them right now. There's a good chance we're still waiting 5-6 years for it, and that makes me sad. And honestly makes me want to give up on the series and just like dump my hype at the fucking wayside and just move on. I already got Dark Souls, and with Elden Ring coming, you know, later on, early next year. I got Tales of Arise coming in less than a month. I got so many other fantasy series that are willing to pump out and provide me games in reasonable time spans without sidelining and actively like scorning their player base, their fan base. So why would I stick to it? And this is coming from like for the record, I used to read the wiki for fun. I learned the dragon language. All right, like I was a die-hard Elder Scrolls fan. I am not joking when I say I've played all the games. I fucking loved it. I usually would draw the contrast that my grandmother, or my nanny as I call her, was a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Just owned every single piece of media that you could have for it. Whatever, right? The books, the movies, the cartoons, everything. She fucking loved it. And I think that's where I get my love of fantasy from, actually, in all honesty. But she, I don't know how much of a super fan you could call her, but she, you know, she consumed all the media, so she's at least a big fan, right? And I kind of channeled a lot of that into the Elder Scrolls. I ended up becoming a fucking super fan for the game. And even you know, ESO hurt me. I didn't think ESO was very fun. I really hated how much of a divergent game it was from the series when they realistically didn't need to do anything they did. I've actually talked to ESO players recently because I was playing Crowfall, right? Similar games, they draw in similar crowds. The people that try to defend the mechanics, and I feel bad because a lot of these people weren't horrible people by any means, but like, there was a lot of like, very clearly like, oh well, they couldn't have done it. It wouldn't have survived as a game like that. And I'm like, no, it totally 100% would have. Fucking New World is coming out and it's doing exactly what ESO could have done, and it's being touted as one of the best fucking MMOs to come out in a long while. So what the fuck? Sorry. Oh god, I really am heated about this. So that pisses me off. Anyways, I guess long story short, that was the first moment that Bethesda was like, hey, fuck you. It's like, oh, fuck me, I guess. That said, obviously there's something to enjoy with ESO. Obviously people play it and enjoy it. Not trying to say anyone can't. I just personally felt very, I guess at the time, very attacked by like the design choices. I get that that's not a great feeling and I shouldn't feel that way. Obviously I didn't get on the forums and berate the devs. I just didn't play. I did what you're supposed to do. I just didn't touch the game anymore. I tried going back one time. I couldn't figure out what the fuck to do. A man who's played MMOs for like the greater part of his life couldn't fucking find his way around the game. That could entirely be on me, but I don't know. I'm thinking part of it was that like I had a very like middle of the road character. I had just beaten like most of the main story, so there was a big part of the game that was like diverging in an area where, like, if I were constantly playing the game, it probably would have made sense, but stopped making sense after some point. That would be my guess. But I digress. Anyways, yeah, and so from ESO moving towards them delaying Elder Scrolls 6, or not even announcing it for so long, and then their first announcement is, here's a landscape, and by the way, it's still 15 years out. Have fun. We're gonna release this game from a game series that you're not gonna like, and then we're gonna make it really bad, so even people that do like it won't like it. I'm talking about Fallout 4, by the way. I've heard that it wasn't a abysmal game, but a lot of fans didn't really like it, from my understanding. I could be wrong on that. I'd be willing to admit that I'm wrong on that, but that's what I've heard. I haven't done a whole lot of digging. Again, didn't really like Fallout. Post-apocalyptic doesn't really do it for me. Feels really empty, very barren, very desolate, very bland. And I get that that's kind of the point, but I feel like there's some open world games that Ubisoft has published and has gotten the same level of criticisms from probably the same crowd of people that instead praised Fallout for it, and that kind of hurts me a little bit inside. It's like, I don't care about the theme, man. That shouldn't matter in the grand scheme of things. You can't fucking praise one game for something and then shit on it for another thing. Pretty good gameplay wise, but everything else kind of meh. Okay. And I mean, that's fair too. God, it's gonna be funny. The VOD for this is gonna be like the first the first 30 or so minutes is gonna be me rambling and ranting. But hey, for any potential YouTube viewers that we draw in, that's pretty much what the stream is. Honestly, it's me somewhat playing the game, someone mentioning something that reminds me that I have a topic I can just fucking talk about. I'm afraid to enter dialogue scenes because I have to read them aloud, and so it cuts into the rambling and ranting and so on and so forth. But anyways, so welcome, hello, any potential viewers in the future. Anyways, yeah, no, I guess the last thing I'll leave on that is I just kind of had a falling out with Bethesda. I know a lot of people have. Fallout 76 was a big thing for people. New Blood was another thing that people didn't like too much. Bethesda's just been dropping the ball in a lot of ways recently. But for me, ESO was the thing that felt like they dropped the ball, right? It was a moment of like something I had been asking and begging for on forums, like, yo, Elder Scrolls with multiplayer, Elder Scrolls MMO, Elder Scrolls something with like a level of co-op, right? And then they just gave me like the furthest thing from it and called it Elder Scrolls at the same time. It's like, well, this isn't really what I wanted. I don't know exactly what I wanted, I should say, but I wanted something that felt more akin to like Oblivion or Skyrim or something. And I just didn't get it. And made me sad. Made me big sad. Anyways, we will get through some cutscenes.
Ah, Luke, it's good to see you again.
Try to save my next rant for when I can just run around and fight enemies.
You don't remember me? I visited your mansion in Batakul once when you were young. I'm Almondine.
Sorry, don't remember you.
Oh well, you were still a small boy at the time.
Phone Master, I've informed Count Almondine about the incident with Arietta.
Please forgive my servant's mistakes.
Please forgive her wanton murder, where she slayed like several of your soldiers.
I hope I can expect Doth to deal with the matter in good faith.
Honestly, though, something to keep in mind here, that this might seem a little like weird or like odd, but keep in mind, modern law would state that, yeah, she'd get fucked by like the state. Like the state would like put her in jail for a long time. She'd you know, be in juvie until jail for like 75 fucking years, probably, like a long fucking time. Kidnapping, several murders. She did it, you know, willfully, you know, so on and so forth. But in a realistic sense, though, this is a medieval era like, well, I say medieval. I'm assuming it runs off something akin to like Renaissance, medieval-esque times. Hence fantasy, right? So we're probably more or less dealing with something akin to, because of political relations and things like differing factions with differing levels of power. And it looks like Doth is probably akin to like the church. We're probably looking at something like they know that they can't touch her, and if they were to, they'd be bringing like holy ire down upon themselves in some form or fashion. So they're just going to use political influence to be like, all right, well, you better deal with her. That'll make us feel better, instead of letting them, try her and imprison her and so on and so forth. So honestly, for as weird that this might feel to someone, honestly, probably pretty close to what would happen. Obviously, it's a little skewed because fantasy and whatever, but...
Say, could you send a message to my father?
A message? If we use a carrier pigeon, I believe we could get a message there before you arrive. But...
That's fine. Tell him I'm bringing Phone Master Ion and Colonel Jade Curtis of Malkuth, and that...
Luke, your lack of prudence is truly astounding.
Colonel Curtis? You mean to say this is Jade the Necromancer?
That's correct. My deepest apologies for not introducing myself. I carry a letter of peace on behalf of His Majesty, Peony the Ninth, Emperor of Malkuth.
Your entourage is smaller than I would expect.
We've suffered a great deal of interference. I hope you can forgive us.
Oh yeah, actually, come to think of it, she murdered many more people than I had recalled off the top of my head. Although, honestly, we could argue that she probably didn't have a direct hand in those murders. That would probably be that like bigger dude and Ash, more specifically. Would have been my guess, where they killed Jade's men.
These guys saved me. Put in a good word for them.
All right. I'll send a carrier pigeon to the mainland at once. The ship will be ready to leave by tomorrow, so please, get some rest here in port tonight.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's about time to set sail. Are you ready to leave? Yeah. Thank you for your assistance. Have a safe journey. Fuck, that's loud. The audio is not consistent in this game whatsoever. Okay, so the glows are a bit askew again. Whatever. We've decided that that's just a trade-off we're gonna have to get for like slightly better graphics. Also, for anyone wondering why I'm like saving every chance I get, there is a problem with emulation. I don't know if I mentioned this yet, but there's a problem with emulation where, this game specifically, there is a soft lock that you can get yourself into, and I don't know when it happens. The wiki doesn't spoil anything, it just mentions the context, or sorry, it doesn't mention the context, it mentions like the mechanical makeup of a puzzle, without providing any visuals or otherwise, and it's just like, yeah, if you do this on the, when this is a present, you will soft lock the game because the game won't teleport you where it's supposed to. So in other words, apparently it's not a hard lock. You can get past it. There's something that you can do, but it's like some 5 teleporter puzzle that we will eventually get to. Funky emulation issues. Yeah, honestly, Abyss is one of those weird ones. This doesn't feel like a bad game. It feels like it's rather well put together, and yet it's probably one of the weirder, more buggy, janky emulated games out there. I don't know if that's just, not for like lack of trying on developers' part, or if there's some other reason why it's like that. But yeah, for some reason, Abyss just has more issues than other PS2 Tales games. Though, funny enough, Tales of Destiny Director's Cut had some of the funniest issues. They were well, one of them was game breaking. It could be game breaking, but we managed to deal with it just fine. There was this like grind protection that could happen, where this guy named Barbados would attack. And what would happen is he was supposed to show up if you were like running auto and then running in circles, basically auto grinding. So he would show up to beat your ass, so you couldn't do it. But the problem came in is that he was showing up while I wasn't doing that. In fact, I had no intention of ever doing that. So he would show up in places he shouldn't, though, such as fights you can't run from, boss fights, and so on and so forth. He is something you can beat, but you're not supposed to beat him until like, level 99. He's like an end game boss. Like an optional end game boss. So you can see where that can become a little game breaking. And it happened to us once, but it only happened once, luckily. That's kind of funny, actually. I was actually watching a streamer do a playthrough of Coliseum not too long ago. I don't know if he streams very frequently, but I met him. I say met. I've ended up finding out about him and following him through Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Bluns, I think it was. It must have been. I followed two people that I always get mixed up, and I think it was Bluns though. He
Not again.
was going through it. Honestly, I gotta be real. Pokemon Coliseum was probably the last Pokemon game I played and really enjoyed. I feel like, and this isn't to throw shade at Pokemon fans by any stretch. I feel like I just never developed nostalgia when I played Red and Yellow. I feel like as a kid I just didn't like the team building aspect of of a JRPG, or in team building aspect in a JRPG, I should say. And so it just never stuck with me, and trying to play subsequent entries just fell very, very short. But Pokemon Coliseum, something about it was just so much more different, and it really stuck with me a lot more. Use Dolphin more with some of the games I have. Very slightly better. Yeah, exactly.
Awaken. Hurry. Heed my voice.
Yeah, honestly, that's been one of my favorite things about emulation lately, is because I have a pretty, beefy PC at this point. So it's really nice to just be able to upscale games. The only time it's ever really has any hiccups is, well, when the emulation itself bugs out because of it. Just works.
Ow!
Trying to shake my G Fuel away from the mic. I noticed it's been
Luke,
picking up on the mic a
Dorian
little bit.
General Grants wishes to see you. He asks that you wait on the deck.
Master Van? Okay.
My first boat trip, and I get those stupid headaches again? Ugh. I guess the sea isn't all that bad. Wow, look! There's water all around us! Would you shut up already? Mew. But this is the first trip to sea. I'm just surprised. What's so great about water anyway? Totally bored here. There's nothing to do. But Master, you just said the sea isn't that bad. Stupid thing. Are you calling me a liar, huh? Mew. Yeah, really. And then Luke learned to slide on the spot. I'm actually surprised that that's how that works this time around.
Do you remember when the two of us first met, Luke?
I told you I don't remember any of that. That was before I was kidnapped.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're completely different.
Huh?
I'm just glad you're you.
There's some... I can't wait to see where this story goes. There's so many good hooks that they've laid out.
Arietta the Wild is being held here on the charge of treason against the Phone Master. We ask that you avoid any unnecessary contact.
Ooh, nice. I'm really sad I can't experience P4 and P5 for the first time ever again. Catspert Ferry.
I hope what's happened won't incur King Ingerbert's disfavor and cause negotiations to fall through.
Don't worry, I'll explain everything to my uncle. I'll ask Father and Mother to help too.
That's right. Your mother is His Majesty's younger sister.
Yep, so relax.
Can I ask you a weird question?
What?
What do you think of Tyr?
Wow. I'm curious if these mean anything. Like, do these options do anything? I'm really glad that I did. I remember the moment I found out and I deduced it myself. Everyone in chat was just like, "You didn't know?" And I'm like, "No, I never had it spoiled." And they're like, "Wait, what?" They're like, "It's like one of the most spoiled things of P4." And I'm like, "Yeah, I had no idea." I mean, if I did, it was like so long ago that I didn't remember at the very least. 1 sec, I got a text. Actually, it was on Discord. Let me double check what's that. Yeah. I feel like if I were to select based on how Luke thinks, he would say the first one. The second one is more us as player characters getting to choose. There's no like secret affection-esque shit in this like there was in Final Fantasy VII, is there? 1 sec, I actually need to double check this. I'm gonna go crazy if I don't know. Okay, no, it doesn't seem like it matters. Okay, cool. So we can select whatever we want. Hell yeah. Sorry, I had to be certain because I remember we there were some things in 7 that I was a little annoyed about. Although it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day, but either way. Yeah, it was a pretty good reveal. She's annoying.
She's annoying.
That's not very nice. But I guess that means I still have a chance, so I'm kinda happy. I love you, Luke.
I don't think you have a chance there, Annis.
Ah, don't say weird stuff like that.
You're so cute, Luke.
So you weren't actually a true 7th phonist after all.
I remember you talking about 7th phonists before. What does that mean anyway?
Didn't your tutors teach you?
How should I know? I don't remember.
But you lost your memory 7 years ago, right? Haven't you studied since then?
I had a lot of other things I had to learn, like my parents' faces.
All matter contains phonons, basic particles of sound. Phonons are divided into 6 elements.
Oh, so the 7th phonon rather would have been would literally be like the base phonon, because if they're all made of particles of sound. Okay, so this is something we haven't. Someone asked a question last time about what they really were, and I guess this is explaining that right now.
What, you decided to explain after all?
Combining phonons with memory particles from the planet's core yields an enormous amount of energy.
It does have a slight similarity to Final Fantasy VII. I made the joke last time, but honestly, not super far-fetched. Obviously, it's different enough that it's probably not even like a reference point, but like there's a similarity to be drawn there.
A device was made to supply fuel to the world by passing those particles through the phone belt. That's what's known as the planet storm.
Sounds complicated. So...
The planet storm caused a mutation in the 6 phonon elements and the memory particles. And that was the birth of the 7th phonon. Those who use it to perform phonic arts are called 7th phonists.
I don't know what to make out of that story, but I'm no phonist.
But you caused a hyperresonance with me. You're capable of using the 7th phonon. That's something you're born with.
Now that you mention it, Jade can't use the 7th phonon.
Right. There are very few 7th phonists. Scorers, those who read the score, and healers are both 7th phonists.
So basically it means special phonists who use a special phonon.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What's with you all of a sudden?
I don't think I've been taking your memory loss very seriously.
Ooh, the moment where he mentioned how to remember his parents' faces. Yeah, because to them, they're just thinking he's some lazy, dickhead of a kid. Which, to some extent, he might be a bit of a dickhead. He's, there's a form of there is most definitely arrogance in his character. But his ignorance is not connected to it. That is something that is entirely different. And I fucking love it. They address it in such subtle ways too. Or well, not so much subtle, but like not super direct. And I love it. It's such a subversion of the trope in a way that's honestly, in some forms, they've combined a bunch of cliches to make something very unique. And I think that's what I like about Luke's character the most.
I've been unkind to you this whole time. I'm ashamed of myself.
Like, amnesia is very cliche. It's also usually used as like a cop-out in writing. In fact, it's used so much as a cop-out in writing that a lot of writers tend to criticize amnesia. Critics as well. as being like a very lazy writing trope. So it's nice when it's done in a way that doesn't actually feel too bad, you know? Like, it isn't used to make this character a blank slate. He is very much his own character still. He just has memories he can't remember. And it plays to a detriment of his character. A flaw, if you will, right? Like a legitimate flaw, not like a forced, false flaw. And I think that's ultimately what makes his character very interesting.
It's okay. It's not really a...
I'm really sorry.
Ow! Ow! My body's moving on its own. Why am I moving?
I have reached you.
Who
That
the
looks
hell are
glitchy.
you?
That is most definitely not what it's supposed to look like, I'd be willing to bet.
Show me your power. The same power as mine.
Are you the one controlling me? What the hell are you? I knew I wasn't just hearing things. What's going on? No, stop!
Luke, calm down. Calm down. Take a deep breath. That's it. Now focus your mind on the tips of your fingers. Luke, listen to my voice. Now relax, just like that.
Oddly enough, doesn't the voice in his head sound very similar to Vaughn, with just like a slight bit of like added effect to it? It's hard. I wasn't really paying attention, but like, I don't know, maybe. I'm gonna keep that in mind next time we hear the voice.
Are you all right, Luke?
What happened to me?
I would presume a hyperresonance occurred.
A hyperresonance? You mean that thing that blew us to Tataru Valley?
Yes, that was also the power of hyperresonance, though in an incomplete form.
Master? What's happening to me?
Haven't you ever wondered about your kidnapping? And the way you've been forbidden to leave the mansion?
Well, that's because, my father's worried about me.
No. It's to keep you, the only person in the world who can cause a hyperresonance on his own, on a short leash here in Kimlaska.
Wait, Master, hold on. I don't understand what you're saying. Just what is hyperresonance anyway?
A hyperresonance is a power that occurs when two seventh phonons interact. It can destroy and reform any matter. Normally, it occurs only under special conditions, with two seventh phonists present.
So in other words, it's some form of like god tier power that is probably not very easy to control or harness, but MC here has a way of controlling it. And I would be willing to bet it's not something that he was born with, or if it were, there's more than meets the eye here. All right.
But I can cause it by myself? Like what just happened?
Yes. With training, you could control it at will. It would be useful in war. Your father and the king both know that. That's why Malkuth wanted you.
Are you saying I've
Oh,
been
never
held
mind. Maybe
captive
he
in
was
my
born
own
with it.
home as a weapon? Wait, do they plan to keep me this way my whole life?
Well, your engagement to Princess Natalia means your holding cell will likely change to the castle.
I refuse to accept that. Yeah, it can be annoying outside, but staying trapped in my home just to be used in some war?
Uh-oh. Sounds like we ain't returning home.
Calm down, Luke. First, we avert the war. Then we let everyone know of that success. If we do that, it will establish your status as a hero who preserved the peace.
Van could literally just be like feeling for Luke and understanding his plight. That or he has a massive ulterior motive here.
At the very least, you should be set free from your unfair imprisonment.
But this could easily turn into him manipulating Luke, honestly.
You think so? You really think so, Master?
Don't worry. Have confidence in yourself. You've been chosen. The power of hyper-resonance will make you a hero.
Hey, Joker.
A hero. Me, a hero.
And he knows exactly how to get in Luke's head, which is a bit sketchy to me too, right?
Looks like we've arrived. Here, we'll change ships for one headed to Batical. Cheer up, Luke. A sullen face isn't becoming of a future hero.
Right.
There's a lot at play here. Oh, no. Beaten it 3 times? Oh, damn. I wish I could have emulated on the 3DS, but 3DS emulation is not
I'll bid you farewell
perfect.
here. I have to turn Arietta over to the Inspector and Doth.
Actually, more specifically, Tales of the Abyss emulation is pretty janky across the board. It at least works on PS2, though.
What? I want you to come with us.
You'll notice there's some massive graphical issues as we go
I'll
through.
head for Batical later. Don't be selfish, Luke.
But...
The ship leaves port from the Kimlaskan side. Inquire at the Kimlaskan consulate. I'll see you again in Batical. Tyr, please look after Luke for me.
Oh, right.
Master, it's a new city. It's full of sand.
Shut up, thing.
But he's so cute.
Poor Mew. 7th phonon, hyper-resonance, damn it. I'm not a tool. I'm to be locked up until I'm needed. If I can prove myself by stopping the war, they'll make me a hero, and then I'll be free. Luke, is something wrong? Huh? Oh, no. Nothing at all. Let's go stop that war. Yes, of course. Now we just have to get back to the consulate and sail back to wherever, Batical. Hey, quit with the grand adventure thing. Besides, we still got stuff to do after we get back. Yeah, you've got an important job back in Batical. Oh, right. Getting an audience with the king. And introducing me to your parents. You want me to meet them? Sure, go ahead. Really? I can't believe it. Yes! Huh? Ah, this place sure is packed. Well, you've got stuff coming in from all over the world. Agricultural products, medicines, things like that from Malkuth all pass through the consulate here in Chesedonia. Likewise for products exported from Kimlaska. That distribution system supports all those meals you've had. Wow, all that food must have had a long trip. Kind of like us. So, our vegetables now? I'm almost entirely lost the voices I gave to them.
Oh my, what's a fine gentleman like you doing in a place like this?
Huh?
And it's quick.
What do you want?
Save Luke.
Come on, you have such a pretty face. Don't ruin it by frowning like that.
Oh no! Some old lady is after my Luke.
Oh, my, pardon me, little girl. I didn't mean to interfere. I'll be on my way.
Stop. Return what you stole.
Huh? Hey, my wallet's gone.
So you're not all chumps, huh? York, take care of this. Urushi, we're out of here.
Don't move. If you return what you stole, I'll release you unharmed.
Oh, these are the Dark Wings, I bet you.
You've got some guts making enemies of the Dark Wings. You haven't heard the last of us.
They're the Dark Wings? If I'd known that, I'd have cut them to pieces.
Yes, after all, you did a great job of protecting your wallet. By the way, Colonel, why did you just stand by and watch as she did that?
Oh no, you got me. It looked like it would be so amusing.
What the? You jerk!
Fuck, goddamn. Why is Jade so funny? I love Jade so much. He's just one of those characters that talks with some very clear sarcasm, but at the same time, like, he says it so naturally that, like, you kind of, like, question if, like, he's really being serious instead. Are you really interested in doing business? But, like, without getting the goods, there's, like, nothing I can do, you know? Huh? What are you planning to deal in? Stuff called trade items. I'll, like, deliver them to craftsmen and get them to make items and stuff. Didn't we have some trade items? Whoa, seriously? Yeah, seriously. Aha! Then, what's your name, anyway? Me? Luke. Congratulations, Lou. I'm officially designated you my sponsor. What? There's so few people collecting those trade items, you know. I, like, really appreciate it. Hey, I didn't agree to do anything. What? Did you just come in here to tease me, to toy with me? No, that's, it's not that, Great, that's my Lou. Okay then. I'll, like, explain how it works. No. Yes. Thanks, I'll hang on to these for you. Oh boy, that actually gave a fair bit of money. Those that would have been only like 2. That would have been like 2 gold otherwise. Ooh, okay, that's worth keeping in mind then. Something tells me we also get items for passing shit into him, too. Speaking of which, we have other trade items. Can we give him our gel bases and shit? You want to order tools with those items? I think we could make this gel. Sure, why don't we try this and see where that goes? Oh, whoops. I thought that was going to be a confirmed dialogue. Okay. So 6 gels was enough to get us an orange and a pineapple for 500? I don't know if that was worth it. I don't think we can even buy a pineapple yet, so maybe for that alone, it's worth it. Where's the item shop to, like, see exactly what the price range on that is? Oh, we can buy pineapple. Okay, yeah, 500 was 1,000 times worth. So we got a pineapple gel, which is normally 3K, for quite a bit off, but also an orange gel on the side. I'd say that's 1,000 times worth. We do not make enough money for any of this to be worth buying yet. Poison ward, huh? They really changed what these do in this. Except Magic Mist, I guess works the same way. Not something we can get just yet. Alright. Where's the weapon shop? Or is there even a weapon shop? It might be this. Oh, that's the end. This guy has weapons out in front of him, but he's only a medicine shop. Grocer. And this person's an accessory shop. To a guard station. There's more to the town. Oh. This vaguely looks like a weapon shop. Maybe not, but I feel like the door would have... No, okay. It's not what we're looking for. This town is really nice looking. Whoa there. Ghosting is going hard in this location. I thought we fixed it, but I guess it's just something that's going to exist. At least it's better now than what it was.
Oh my, Phone Master Ion. If only you'd let me know you were coming, I'd have prepared a grand welcome for you.
It's fine. We're trying to keep a low profile.
A mansion of this size probably has a phone disk analyzer or two.
I see you have an eye for luxury. Yes, my home does in fact have an analyzer.
Great. Phone Master, would you be so kind as to request that they analyze that phone disk?
Would you do that for us?
Name it. The Kessadonia Merchants Guild is always at your service, Phone Master.
We want to read the data from this phone disk.
Leave it to me. You there. Analyze that phone disk and deliver the results to him.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Ion, you know this guy?
It's thanks to the phone master that we were able to establish this place of exchange on the border.
The Merchants Guild contributes large amounts of money to Doth.
I actually find it funny that this has become kind of like a stereotype / cliche that happens in a lot of fantasy. Like your trade towns, your big trade hubs are all like very like desert-like towns with very very heavy like Middle Eastern or like Indian vibes, right? Obviously, anyone that knows that was kind of like a real world thing for a long time, right? They really were trade hubs back in the day. I forget the exact culture or like city or there's probably been multiple realistically, but the one that there's one that comes to mind. I can't remember what the name off the top of my head is right now, but point of it all is that like, yeah, it clearly comes from somewhere. I shouldn't say stereotype. Stereotype bit incorrect. Cliche for certain, yeah. I don't know though. I feel like for as much as I don't talk about it enough, but I am a huge fan of like, what would you call it? Like Arabic, like fantasy, like, you know, stuff like, think like Aladdin, right? Like or like Prince of Persia, shit like that. I fucking love. To no end. I cannot get enough of it. I feel like I don't really have access to a lot of it either. Listen to a lot of music in that regard. I've played multiple characters in D&D that come from like backgrounds in similar areas. I'm unfortunately a little bit ignorant to their cultures and the way that their names work. So the names of those D&D characters could be entirely wildly incorrect in the way that I built them, but otherwise, I think I enjoyed it quite a bit. Something just fascinating about the older cultures in those areas. But so I gotta say, I do enjoy it, but I do recognize it is a little bit overdone.
In return, the Order enforces the recognition of Chesidonia as an autonomous state.
You must be really rich, Aster. I can't handle it. Wow! I wish I lived in a place like this.
Here are the results of the analysis, sir.
Thanks.
That's a lot.
I guess we'll read them on the ship.
Then let's be going. Thank you for your assistance.
Anytime you need something, please, don't hesitate to let me know.
Aster, my man, you good? Like, we should give him laughing lessons, I think. He 100% looks like an evil, like, merchant type. But he seems okay. But I have a feeling that means that he's not as friendly as he was.
Ah, here you are. The ship is ready. Please, come to the Kamlaska side port.
Look out!
Hand those over.
We shouldn't cause a scene here. To the ship.
Damn it, they just don't give up.
You're not getting away!
Yes, we are!
Master Luke, departure preparations are complete.
Get this ship moving, now.
Excuse me?
We're being chased. Hurry.
Oh! They got away!
See, I told you we would.
Looks like you blew this one, Sink.
Oh, it's you.
Leave the rest to me. With my ultra super hyper high grade phonic technology, I'll flay that conniving long-haired four-eyed.
I'm glad that nobody nobody gives him the time of day ever.
Stop! Stop! Come back! I'm not done talking!
I marked the one named Guy with a curse slot. I can make him my puppet at any time. As for you, make sure you properly dispose of those documents from the Thaumacrine project.
Now, who do you think you are? Just you wait. I'm putting this down in my revenge journal.
Vengeance will be mine.
If we made it this far, we should be in the clear.
Damn, I lost part of the documents when Sink attacked.
Let me see them. Looks like isophone research. 3.141-592-653-589-793-23846. This is Lorelei's phonon frequency.
It's literally pi.
Lorelei? Isophones? Phonon frequencies? What the heck are you talking about?
Lorelei is the name for the aggregate sentience of the 7th phonon.
When a certain amount of a particular phonon gathers together, it becomes sentient. Control that, and you can perform high-level phonic arts.
Each one has a name. The first phonon sentience is called Shadow. The 6th is called Rim, and so on.
Okay, so the we're gonna get into like the summon spirit stuff, right? Okay.
Lorelei still hasn't been observed. Its existence is hypothetical.
Huh. How come all of you know this stuff?
Well, it's actually common knowledge.
It's okay, Luke. You can't help it. Just keep learning from here on and you'll be fine.
Is it just me? Or are you being a lot nicer to Luke all of a sudden?
I don't know what you mean. Oh, also, all matter emits a phonon frequency. They're like fingerprints. No two frequencies are the same.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay. That's pretty solid. I still need to play The World Ends With You at one point. Hells really wants me to play it, but we've been having a hard time facilitating acquiring it. I can get it on the Switch, I guess. But apparently it's weird and janky to play on the Switch. It's also weird and janky to play on your phone, which I could emulate onto my PC for that matter. Apparently the best way to play it is on its original hardware, which I forget what that was. I think it was like the Wii maybe, but a little bit hard to get a hold of that at the moment. Is there a new version? I don't think so. I know there's a sequel that just came out. Oh no, it was the DS, that's right. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Emulating the DS is weird because the touchscreen plays a huge part in it or something like that, I think it was. Emulating games that use the touchscreen is just very frustrating because you can't use a controller for it. So,
way to change the subject. Very smooth.
Be quiet, Guy. Isophones are two entities that have the exact same phonon frequency. Of course, they don't exist unless artificially created.
Sure, go for it.
Of course, if isophones were common, we'd have our hands full with hyperresonances all over the place. Isophone research holds potential for weapons development, so the military has their eye on it.
That Famicree technology they worked on a long time ago can make isophones, right?
Yeah, Famicree is like a copy machine, right?
No, replicas created through Famicree are mere imitations.
So Famicree is literally just mimicry of phonons.
A replica may look identical, but its phonon frequency is different. One can't produce isophones that way.
What the hell are you all talking about? Enough of this complicated stuff. Jade can read those documents on his...
Emergency! A large number of monsters and an unidentified phone tech signature approaching from Chesidonia.
Oh no, they're here.
They stowed away, it would look like. Sometimes the dialogue is so abrupt it hurts. I get that's just literally localization shit, like stuff that would make a lot more sense if it were like originally meant to be in English.
Well, you did.
But it still is funny and jarring sometimes.
Can we assume their goal is to stop Ion and the letter from reaching Kimlaska?
You don't suppose they try to just sink the whole ship, do you?
Master, what do we do? I can't swim!
Shut up and drown.
But if they intended to sink us, they wouldn't come storming aboard.
Then they're trying to take it over.
So then, I guess we have to secure the bridge before they do, huh?
Exactly.
Why do those Oracle guys want to start a war so badly? What a pain.
There's no time for complaints. Let's go.
Oh geez, that's a lot more. Why do they keep attacking us? Let's see, there's nowhere to run. That's probably why they keep attacking. Oh, I wouldn't give them that much credit. Colonel, why do you look so relaxed? Didn't you just say we need to hurry? Well, it's just your imagination. As you said, we ought to hurry to the bridge before things get worse. Yeah, let's hurry. These meticulously planned yet silly attacks remind me of... Well, I just hope my premonition turns out to be groundless. I don't think there's anything in the doors anymore. We just checked not too long ago, so let's just... Hey, nerd. Tap him on the shoulder, punch him in the face.
I'll do whatever it takes.
I know this isn't where we have to go, but I'm curious if there's anything... What, you little... Now it belongs to me, the great Barlow X, whatever my master named me, I forget. Just give back that fun stone! No, we're going to use it in an experiment. Fuck you, I'm out. What's going on? That weird robot just stole the Fawnstone fragment. The Fawnstone fragment? Does it want it for Fawntech work? Yeah, most likely. And considering the tacky design of the robot, I have a feeling I know who's behind this. You do, Colonel? Unfortunately, I think so. At any rate, that Fawnstone fragment is a valuable resource. Come on, let's get it back. Okay, so chase Barlow X across the heaving deck. Anyone caught running when the deck begins to shake will stumble, opening them up to monsters from above. When the ship is shaking, approach Barlow X by walking slowly. Oh, I get it. Okay. I get it.
I won't allow carelessness.
Bring it back! Sonic thrust! Sonic! Sonic spear! Sonic thrust! No way! Sonic spear!
Damn it, Jade. I was trying to test if I can do the FOF with that. That wasn't too bad. Don't interfere. If you don't want to get smashed, hand over the Fawn Stone. That's extortion. You're evil. But I'm scared, so I'll give it back. What's that you're wondering? Why did they program me with fear? Life is pain. I'm sorry. It ran away. Is that okay to get wet? What was I thinking? Naturally, well, just leave it alone. Not jumping overboard for it. How about you? Well, anyway, we got the Fawnstone fragment back. Here you go. Thanks. It's not much, but you can have this as thanks. I don't need it anyway. Ooh, winged boots sound good. Who gets these winged boots? Oh, that's cool. Oh, they're just a straight upgrade. That's cool. All right, that's actually huge. So this gets phone on attack and defense. So who's got something similar to that going on right now? Honestly, Annis could probably benefit from not having Esprit equipped. And Nobile would probably be a great alternative for it. Enhancement sounds pretty big, but I don't think it's something that we need a ton of. Maybe we do? I'm actually not certain on how stat increments work in this. Enough to mess with them.
Where the heck is their leader? Let's hurry up and finish this.
This man knows how to laugh.
Listen, you ignorant savages, and you shall hear my beautiful name. I am the most graceful member of the 6 god generals, the one and only Dist the...
Why, if it isn't Dist the Runny.
The Rose! R-O-S-E, Rose! Dist the Rose!
The chairman on chairs, yeah.
You mean Dist the Reaper.
Silence! I refuse to accept that name. It's Rose. Rose!
What, you know him?
I'm in the Oracle Knights too, so... But why do you know him, Colonel?
I, the genius Dist, once counted that duplicitous snake Jade amongst my friends.
Which Jade is that? I don't know any Jades with such poor taste in friends.
What did you say?
Careful now. You know how your nose runs when you get mad.
No, it doesn't!
This is stupid.
They're off in their own little world.
Enough of this. Now, hand over the phone disk data.
You mean this?
How careless, Jade.
You can have them. I've already memorized their contents.
Gah, I'm being mocked by savages.
I mean, it realistically, we already know they have the data. Like, oh no, you got the data that you already had. Oh no.
When you taste the pain of my super, ultra gorgeous arts, you'll regret what you've done.
Will I? I have my doubts.
Let's go.
Oops, now it's gonna be a dude. What the hell? That is definitely not his arts.
Away. Splat. That's your weakness. Crescent strike. Sonic spear. Can't win. Sonic thrust.
Oh, healing power. First aid.
Sonic thrust. Sonic spear. Sonic thrust.
Oh, healing power.
Can't win. Sonic spear. Fang blade. No way.
Oh, team
No way. No way. Stalagmite.
Oh, healing power.
Sonic thrust. Strike. Sonic thrust. Sonic thrust. Stalagmite. Sonic. A pulverizing strike. Sonic thrust.
First aid.
No. Sonic thrust.
Oh, healing power. First aid.
Sonic thrust.
Alright, now's our time to stay the fuck away from him.
Oh, healing power. First aid.
No. Sonic thrust.
First aid.
Hey, think before you use your art.
If there was ever a time to go all out, it's right now, guy. I don't want to hear it.
First aid.
Get out of here. Sonic thrust. Sonic spear. Can't win. Sonic thrust. No way. Sonic spear. Sonic thrust. No way. Sonic thrust. Sonic thrust. Sonic thrust.
Oh, healing power.
Can I? Voice Sonic spear.
Cool.
I just keep getting better.
Ooh, over limit. Curious what that'll be.
Hey, look.
It'll take more than that to kill him. He has the tenacity of a cockroach. Right now, I'm off to check the bridge.
I'll go with you. Ladies, please protect Luke and Ion.
Don't tell me you're afraid of us, Guy.
No, of course not.
What should we do?
Let's check to see if anyone's injured.
Yes, you're right. It's not easy being a messenger of peace.
You got that right.
Guardian Tales. Hey, Dylan.
It is an honor. I am Goldberg, commander of the 1st Division Kimlaska Lanvaldia Royal Forces. Congratulations on your safe return.
Yeah.
A carrier pigeon arrived with a message from Count Almondine. He said you were traveling with an emissary of peace from the Malkuth Empire.
About Gamescom? Ooh, I don't know if I did. Yeah, my plan was to go stream it. Big ol' stretch. Yeah, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is like, what? Like 3 p.m. my time? Am I into work tomorrow? Yeah, sure. So that means I need to wake up at like 12. Make sure I'm definitely ready. I gotta shower, I gotta be ready. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm down for that.
I'm Ion, Phone Master of the Order of Lorelei. I bear a letter from His Imperial Majesty Emperor Peony IX of the Malkuth Empire. May I ask an audience with His Majesty King Ingibert VI?
Of course. General Cecile here will be responsible for escorting you to the castle.
Brigadier General Cecile, at your service. Is something wrong?
No. Excuse me. I'm Guy, a servant of Luke's.
Lokrian Sergeant Tyr Grant's 1st Platoon Oracle Knights Intelligence Division.
Ionian Sergeant Anis Tatlin, Oracle Knights Phone Master Guard.
Colonel Jade Curtis, commander of the 3rd Division, Malkuth Imperial Forces. I represent His Imperial Majesty.
You're the Jade Curtis?
You taught me a painful lesson in our battle in northern Macedonia, General Cecile.
You must be joking. My forces were virtually wiped out.
You're well known as the Emperor's personal confidant, Colonel. If you're here, Malkuth must indeed be serious.
Tensions along the border are greater now than at the start of the Hard War. We have no choice but to be serious.
Correct. Well then, Luke, my Battical Defense Unit will escort you back to your home.
Yeah. Yeah. Goldberg here is fuck. I always forget his name, but he's like a very, very memorable voice actor. Here, let me look it up real quick so I can be knowledgeable. That would probably be listed as what? Extra voices? But like, for instance, Guy is Johnny Young Bosch, right? Luke is Yuri Lowenthal. Anis is Melissa Fawn, who I forget what else she's done off the top of my head. I'm pretty certain she's been in like Fate and stuff like that. In fact, actually, I can just click through. Let's look. Yeah, she plays Ryder in Fate. She's also Neptune from Neptunia. I guess I didn't know that. I haven't played enough Neptunia to really know that, I guess. What else is she playing? Looks like she's mostly known for being Neptune and Ryder. Oh, she plays Frey in Rune Factory 4. GTA'd be familiar with that, I'm sure. Oh, she's Yumi Ozawa from Persona 4. I didn't know that. That I would have never remembered that. Anyways. Let's see. Dis the Reaper's Liam O'Brien. I always make the joke that he's the Stephen Bloom sounded like. Although that's not really true, it's just sometimes they are. Yeah, because you went for the Lusty Band girl and still didn't date her. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so it's a pretty decent voice cast. Although keep in mind at the time, these voice actors still would have been fairly new, because Abyss is 2006, right? So there's some other ones in here that I'm not entirely familiar on. Like Stephanie Shah, I hope I pronounced that right. Michael McConaughey. Actually, that sounds a lot more familiar than I initially thought, and once I said it out loud. Oh, he plays Charles Z. Britannia from fucking Code Geass. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's where I recognize him from. Oh, he also plays in Kuro Mukuro as well. There's a couple of characters. Plays a lot of extras in Hunter x Hunter 2. That would do it too. Anyways, yeah. Okay. So that's where that name kind of stuck out to me, I guess. Sandy Fox, Aaron Fitzgerald, who, if I recall correctly, she plays Louise from Nier, the original Nier. Or, well, more specifically, the remake. I don't know. I don't think, yeah. Oh, but she also plays Wakaba Ishiki from Persona 5. Yeah, she's the one who does the voice for Fawn Master Ion and Sync. Yeah. Anyways, enough looking through this on my other monitor. Let's because of that. Sorry, I love voice actors. I had to reminisce a bit.
Hold on. Ion asked me to speak to Uncle on his behalf. I'm taking him to the castle.
Thank you, Luke. I appreciate the support.
I'm impressed, Luke. You truly understand your responsibility.
Oh, yeah?
Understood. In that case, I shall send General Cecile to inform His Grace, Duke Fabre. If you would, General Cecile.
I think another problem with me trying to like pick out voice actors nowadays for these older games is that there would have been a time where I could instantly recognize a lot of these voice actors. Well, not maybe specifically these specific ones. I think a lot of these ones are they end up playing side characters more than they end up playing like main cast characters. So they may not necessarily stick out to me even at the time. But comparatively though, I probably would have been able to pick out the, like, for instance, Yuri and Johnny Young Bosch, I would have been able to pick them out of a crowd. Not so much anymore. Mostly because I feel like nowadays I've kind of like swapped which voice actors I'm really like into. So like, you know, Kyle McCarley, Troy Baker, fucking, even Kira Buckland's been becoming a lot more prolific in a lot of things. I don't know if Chris Niosi's doing anything anymore. I mean, I don't think so. But then you also got people like, fuck, his name is, I can picture his face, and for some reason I can't think of his name, like it's on the tip of my tongue. Guy who does male MC from Genshin and male Byleth in the revoicing. Fuck, why can't I think of his name? I could pick him out too. He's got a pretty memorable voice now.
Yes, sir.
All right, now I'll get my chance to be a hero.
All right then, Luke. If you'd show us the way?
Right, let's go.
There's a lot of graphical errors. That's alright. Emulation will be emulation. Sounds good, Dylan. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, you know what I'll do, Dylan? Real quick, though? If for some reason I'm not up, I'll have Discord up on my TV, so you can just, like, ping me. I'll have, like, a billion alarms set, too, no less, but... Yep, the plan is to co-stream it, so we can sit and voice somewhere. I'll like we can set up like a lock channel somewhere. Or do a voice call, something or other. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll probably play some Planetside tonight at some point too. So, if you're around.
So this is Batical?
What? You're acting like you've never seen it before.
I can't help it. I don't remember.
Oh, that's right. You've never been outside since you lost your memory.
Wow! What a city! It goes straight up! You could fit 2 or 3 Chiga Woods in here, maybe more!
This city was built on a depression in the ground, created when a phone stone fell from the sky.
Meaning that it's protected by natural walls. That's a logical design.
Damn it. It doesn't feel like I've come home at all.
Wow, it's all dark and dusty. I can't see the bottom. Where is it? I should not have to wait this long. This air car is always running late, just as the score says. Oh, I see. And that's our specialty. Yes, we'll expect a fat check for this one. This is going to be a big job, Noir. Oh, what's up? You going thieving again? Well, then, that will be all. Excuse me, Fun Master. Oh, is that boy Master Ion? What do you want, old lady? Quiet, little girl. Or are you a boy? It's hard to tell. We've got a great show in store for you kids. Look forward to it. Let's go, boys. Yes, ma'am. I already forgot what voice I gave him. God damn it. What's up with them? They're dressed like circus performers. Now that you mention it, they do resemble that circus troupe, the Black Dream. I only saw them once a long time ago, so I'm not certain, but... What? You went to see the circus without telling me? Oh, sorry, man. I do wonder what they're up to. It sounded like they were scheming something. Yeah, and they were interested in Ion... Sorry. Yes, and they were interested in Ion. Master, please be careful. Right, I will. Open sesame! Alright, not much in there. A dojo. They're guarding the door, how dare they? Alright. Miyagi, actually, I just saw that. That's pretty great. Alright, that said, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I know we rambled a lot today, but I'm gonna take a quick break just to get up and stretch my legs. When I return, I promise we will probably hopefully try to save a lot of the rambling and sidetracking for combat. And we'll see how things go, though. I mean, who the hell knows at this point? But yeah, I'll return momentarily, and we will continue. Save 510, and yeah, BRB. I've returned. Apologies. I'm a couple minutes late. It's my bad. Ooh. I got talking, and then I put some ice cream in a bowl, and didn't really think about the time. And then when I sat down after finishing, I was like, oh shit. I think I left it about 2:19 left, or 2:19 on the stream timer. So it would have been about 10 minutes. What, like 4 minutes ago, almost now. Somewhere closer to like 3 when I first unmuted. So my bad. I don't think anyone really cares a whole lot, but you know, try to be consistent with that. That's all. Ooh, shops. Oh, they're not sold out here. Okay. Yeah, we haven't bought armor in like forever. Let's equip everything, and then we can sell our extras. Oops. No, I just was gonna have a good on the chain mail too. Oh. Something to sell. I have a feeling we're gonna need to build Annis out, but we'll just worry about that later. Not a whole lot of money made, but there's a bit more. Oh, so no weapons, huh? Or wait, is this... This is the weapon shop then. Haha. Schwarz, blah 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 blah. Oh, that's an expensive one, I've come to realize. So I could give myself an upgrade, but that's literally it. Oh yeah, there is eventually a character with a bow, huh? Alright, fine. Because I don't have to buy anyone anything. I don't think so. Orsiska. I'll just have to remember to pick up some stuff when we make some more money. I wonder if we can do the early Coliseum battles. Probably not, huh? Luke seems unhappy. Well, even after getting back home, it's no different from anywhere else. Poor Luke. Hey, Luke, let's just wander. Why? I want to go home already. Oh, we've come all this way. Might as well have a little more fun. Think of it as sightseeing. I don't really feel like... Oh, come on, after all, not everyone here has been to Batical before. Yes, sounds good to me. Sure, why not? Me neither. I think it would be nice. And there you have it. Alright, whatever. Poor Luke, man, I always feel bad for, like, the pro tags that are, like, thrust into shit. Like, without, like, any, like, want. Actually, you know what? One second. I want to change one little thing about the graphics. Something that I realized I could have changed earlier when I was fiddling with it, and I didn't. One moment. I was just thinking about it now. I wonder if that'll fix the issues we were just having. Let's double check. Oh my god, we fixed it. Yeah, no more glow failure stuff. Perfect. Awesome. Alright. I forgot all about it. There was a setting I changed earlier to try and fix shit. And I never did go back to test if it actually fixed anything at all, or if it just created more problems. This cannon is for attacking invaders from the sea. No, it's probably been there used to destroy monsters that escaped from those factory ruins. We must keep this Fontech blaster, too, in top condition in order to protect Batical. Good day, sir. His Majesty awaits you. Detour time. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Do you all say that? Yes, sir. This road leads to Princess Natalia's chamber. I'm sorry, but only authorized persons can pass. Something, 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 I'm her fiance. There's a bit of tearing on the borders of the thing. That was happening before. I don't think that had anything to do with me changing the settings. I think that's just going to be certain areas. Oh, may I help you, ma'am? No. I was just... That's a cute uniform. I could perhaps add like a bar over top of that if it gets too bad, but we'll give it a moment to see if it fixes itself. I mean, I don't mean I want to try it on or anything. It wouldn't look good on me anyway. Huh? You like cute stuff, Tyr? No, that's kind of surprising. But no, it wouldn't look good on me. I wasn't. Oh, I'm sure you look lovely, ma'am. I think so too. What? Yeah, maybe so. She looks demure. Demure? I'm not entirely familiar with that word. When she keeps her mouth shut, after all. Solid detour. All right. Good day, sir.
Grand Maestro Mose is currently in an audience with His Majesty. Please wait.
You bet.
Mose is the guy trying to start the war, right? Let's get in there before he gives my uncle any weird ideas.
Please, stop.
I'm Luke, son of Duke Fabra. Get in my way and I'll have them fire you.
Yeah.
Luke, are you sure it's okay to force our way in like this?
Probably not.
It'll be fine.
God, that flickering is really annoying me.
The Malkuth Empire is strengthening the defenses in their capital, Grand Kokba. With Engave as their supply base, even Saint Bina has been...
How dare you? Who gave you permission to enter the hall?
Shut up! Out of my way!
Is that you, Luke? Suzanne's son?
That's right, Uncle.
Ah, I heard what happened. I'm glad to see you back safely from Malkuth.
This dude's about to get fucking roasted.
Then the people beside you must be...
Phone Master Ion of the Order of Lorelei, and Jade from the Malkuth military.
It is an honor to see you again, Your Majesty. I am Ion.
Phone Master, we've been looking for you.
Mose, let us speak later. Your Majesty, this is Colonel Jade Curtis. He represents His Imperial Majesty, Peony the Ninth.
I am honored to be in your presence. I bear an imperial letter from my lord for His Glorious Majesty, King Ingobert VI.
Uncle, what Mose is saying is nonsense. I went and saw Malkuth with my own eyes. We didn't get close to the capital, but Engave and St. Bina were completely peaceful.
What did you say? I'm merely trying to convey to His Majesty the threat that Malkuth...
Shut up! You're just trying to start a war. I don't even know you, and I'm sick of you already.
Luke, calm down. The letter from Malkuth has made it here. I won't ignore it. You all must be tired from your long journey. Please, get some rest.
We've prepared rooms in the castle for our emissary guests. Please, allow me to escort you.
If I may, I'd love to see Luke's manor.
Is Jade gonna, like, assassinate the king?
Very well.
I don't know why, I'm
When your
getting
business is
vibes.
finished outside,
That's where my brain's
please return
going
to the
right now.
castle.
I hope that's not gonna be a thing, but maybe.
Tyr, you stay here. I must hear your report regarding the matter I assigned you.
Grand Maestro, it is my responsibility to see that Luke makes it safely to his manor. I will return with my report shortly.
Very well. I bid you my leave, Your Majesty.
Luke, Suzanne has fallen ill.
Mother's sick?
I've sent Natalia to her side in my place. Please, look after them for me.
That Mose. Looks like he's trying to start a war after all. Telling lies to Uncle about Malkuth. Well, in any case, the letter has changed hands safely. I'm certain His Majesty won't ignore it. I'll make sure to arrange a chance for you to talk with him further later. Well, well, Luke, I see your rank is indeed useful after all. Do you always talk like that? My apologies. I really do appreciate your help. Huh. You think you're so special. Gah. Alrighty, I think the save is in order. Never know when the teleport puzzle might come in. It's a joke. I'm sure it's much later in the game. Fuck, Tales of Destiny, we had such a weird game-breaking bug. Okay, that flickering is actually pissing me off. There's got to be a way I can fix it. Actually, one sec. Let me double check if I can just do this to fix it. No, okay, it's straight up happening on the screen. It has nothing to do with it being full screen. Okay, do I have anything I can put there? I don't have any borders on hand. I'd have to look for one. I guess for now we're just gonna have to deal. Wait, is there a way to like adjust monitor or TV? I guess in this day and age. Size. Wait, there should be event voices. Why? Or maybe actually that may not mean skits. Okay, never mind. I most my brain went. Adjust screen. All right, will that fix it? Ooh, we got very close. Look at that. Victim is thinking. Victim's brain is running on all cylinders. What? Or no, we want to do this. That is a leaps and bounds better, but we can, let's just fiddle with this till we get it. It's one of those things that, like, sure, it takes away from time on the playthrough. Also, we realize this doesn't actually help any, so. I hope that shouldn't be enough to cut anything off, right? Yeah, let's double check. There was a lot going on in here with the stuttering. Yeah, that's gonna have to be okay. Any more, we're gonna start noticing the skew. But that fixes the flickering quite a bit. It's a lot more ignorable now. I guess if it bothers anyone further, we can fiddle with it more, but for now, I'm gonna leave it be. Master Luke, we've been awaiting your return. Oh, wow, okay. In certain sequences, it seems to be
Father, I'm home.
Just as bad.
I've heard the report from General Cecile. I'm glad you're safe. Thank you for...
Oh,
it is my honor, sir.
Yeah, okay, so he was thanking Guy. My bad.
I see the emissaries are with you. You must be tired. Please, relax and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
By the way, Luke, where is Dorian General Grants?
Master Van? We split up at Cassidonia. He said he'd come by boat later.
Duke Fabra, I'll head to the port.
Yes, I'll leave the matter of Van to you. I'll go to the castle. I hear it was thanks to you that my son was spirited halfway across the world.
I apologize for the trouble I've caused.
You're Van's sister?
Yes.
I've received a report that you intended to assassinate Van. Or were you in fact conspiring with him instead?
Conspiring? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, I'll leave that alone for now. Let's go, General.
Ooh, so they have a reason to suspect Van now, too.
His Grace was acting strangely.
I wonder what's up with Master Van.
I think I should be going, too.
As long as you're here, you should probably apologize to the lady as well. She probably fell ill because Luke went missing.
You're right. I'll do...
Oops. Keep, like, hastily hitting my X button. I chalk it up to ADHD. Just my brain's like, oh, there's a pause in dialogue. That means, you know, hit X button. Okay, well, we still got the flickering. I guess I made it better, but it's still not gonna be. It's not perfect. Whatever. Wait, what? I could have sworn I saw a skit pop up across my screen. Guess not. As I touched the door, I thought one popped up, but nothing did. Yeah, we already looted guys' stuff. Actually, let's check our room before we do this. I think this will probably lock us into like another cutscene and potentially even like kick us out via cutscenes. Oh, Master Luke, I'm so relieved to see you safe. Oh my, that lady is with you. I apologize for the trouble I brought you. Madame Fabra is the one to whom you should be apologizing. Since that incident, she's fallen ill. I'm worrying about Master Luke. Home at last. Welcome, Esprit. Hey, go see Princess Natalia first. She's probably in the drawing room. Jeez, I hate dealing with her. What's up with the swords on the desk there? Let's just pick them up and use those. They actually look really reminiscent of Lloyd's swords to some extent. I can't quite remember what his looked like. This is the first memory that comes to mind when I see them there. I don't know if that's because they are anything to do with him or not, but memory is a weird thing.
Luke!
Oh, that's who Natalia is. She's our sixth playable character.
What kind of attitude is that? Do you realize how worried I was?
Oh, well, you know. Luke's just embarrassed, Your Highness.
Guy, you have some explaining to do too. I told you to come tell me before you went searching for Luke. Why did you leave without speaking to me?
You know a servant like me can't get into the castle?
Why are you backing away?
You know why!
Once I marry Luke, you'll be my servant too. Get used to it.
I can't!
You're so strange. Look how pathetic you are. I don't know what the maids see in you. I'm sorry to hear about Van.
What's going on with Master Van?
Oh, my father didn't tell you?
They suspect Van of being behind your disappearance.
So that's why he asked if I was conspiring with Van.
Oh? Who's this? Luke! Don't tell me you've taken advantage of one of your servant girls.
What? There's no way I'd touch a chick as cold as that. Besides, she's not a servant. She's Master Van's sister.
Oh, you're the one who caused this commotion in the first place. Tyr, was it?
Enough about that. Tell me what's gonna happen to Master Van.
Van will likely be arrested as soon as he arrives in Batical. Worst case, I presume he'd be executed.
Oh no! Ion! The Commandant's in danger! Yes, we must issue a protest from Doth at once.
Natalia, Master Van wasn't involved. Please, talk to Uncle about it. You've got to save him.
All right. I can't turn down a request from you, Luke. In exchange, please hurry and remember that promise you made.
I told you, I don't remember proposing to you when I was a little kid.
Yes, your memory loss. But how romantic would it be if the first thing you remember was your proposal to me?
Is this gonna be one of those things that it's like a kid deal where they didn't fully understand the gravity of any of that yet?
Hurry up and go talk to Uncle about Master Van.
Honestly, you can be so mean. Fine.
There goes Natalia again. Some things never change, I guess. Well, she sure looks like a princess, didn't she? Pretty clothes, royal bearing, elegant speech. Guess that's the upper class for you. A little boisterous, too. Well, you must be upper class yourself, then, Ernest. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Enough already. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go see Mama, the mumsy.
Oh, Luke, is it really you? I was so worried about you. I was certain you'd been kidnapped again.
We're gonna find out he was never really kidnapped in the first place.
Fine. Here I am, home again.
And because he has his memory loss, there's no way for him to know that he was actually kidnapped. And really, all that happened is he was teleported away.
Madam, I beg your forgiveness. I'm the one who involved your son. I tried to strike down my brother without thought to where I was.
So, you are Van's sister, Tyr?
Yes.
I see. You say that what happened this time was not the work of villains pursuing my son?
By Lorelei and Yulia, I swear it was not.
Thank you. And Tyr, I don't know what's happened between you and Van. But please, never again think of striking down your own brother. Family fighting family is entirely too sad.
I am grateful for your kind words.
Luke, you've come back to me. I'm fine now. Go let everyone see that you've returned.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that would be a large bit of stress relief. It's funny to think in those times, they would recognize things like this as making people ill, but they would have had no fucking clue that it was caused by stress. More specifically, they would have looked at it as like a curse that brought on by certain circumstances and shit, right? Obviously, I say that, but there's something I find very fascinating about olden day, medieval times-esque, Renaissance even, like, medicines. A lot of our preconceived notions on that stuff, we're starting to realize may have actually been entirely fake. Like, straight up falsified. Not so much that they didn't happen, so like the drawing of blood and all that stuff, it probably most likely did happen. Leeches and all that other weird, archaic sounding medicine practice, it probably all did happen, but it was probably not as widespread or as common practice as as you would see in most media and such. I was watching, I think it was a documentary. It was at least a history piece of some sort. I don't know if you classify it as a documentary or not, but point. And they were talking about how, while most medical documents you find from that time talk about all that stuff, it's starting to be more believed that people who practiced medicine back then didn't use them. They either couldn't afford them. They either like did their own practice for so long they didn't believe in them. I forget. There's a couple other things. Like they went through a bunch of them where it's like probably the guy who wrote these books was a loon, like a fucking crazy person, and nobody else bothered to write their practices down. Or if they did, it wasn't as highly publicized, right? So it's just one of those moments of like, it may just have been something that was lost to time, and the crazy person medicine is the one that like rose to the top in terms of what we remembered historically. And you know, thinking about it, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, think about how many times over the medieval era did they burn books and shit. So fuck, what are we missing historically because of that, no less, right? So it's like, yeah, okay. Kind of a cool thing to think about. So you know what I just said may not even be totally true. Maybe they did recognize stress or mental ailments as being just that, instead of like a curse or a spell cast on them by a witch. That probably would have been a much different era. That would have been the case during. Oh, Luke, your mansion, all the way up here. It's so awesome. Yeah, I never knew it was so high up. Well, not only that, but the manor itself is just great. This? Oh, it's not special. Oh, you don't have to be so modest, but I like that too. I hope I get to live in a place like this someday. I like the Cheagle Woods better. It's much prettier than this place. Nobody asked you, thing. Ew. Stupid little... Uh-oh. Her and Luke might have a lot more in common than was readily let on.
Well, I guess I'll be going then. The White Knights are having a fit that your search was left in the hands of a mere servant like me. Time to go kiss up while I give my report.
It's time for us to go as well. Luke,
it's because
please don't
Guy's not really
me.
a servant. I'm more than pretty fucking certain he's a spy who's been tasked as being a servant, but the idea is he's not supposed to be known to anybody, and, you know, for the fact that he's basically protecting Luke from the shadows. Or more specifically, he's hiding in plain sight, but yeah, either way.
It was a fascinating experience. Thank you.
See ya.
I need to report to Grand Maestro Mose, so I'll be leaving now too.
Oh, okay.
You have a kind mother. Make sure you take good care of her.
Like you're in a position to be telling me that.
I suppose you're right. Farewell.
Hey, wait.
Yes?
Don't worry about it too much. Mother fell ill because she was frail to begin with.
Thanks.
Vatical, the capital of light, kingdom of Kimlaska, Lan Valdir, Gnome Day, Gnome de Can Chu. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense. They're named after the summoned spirits. I feel like I probably could have guessed that.
Master Luke. Another beautiful day today, isn't it? According to the Order of Lorelai's score, though, there may be some slight rain later. A messenger arrived from Princess Natalia, requesting your presence in the castle.
It's okay for me to leave the manor now?
Yes, apparently so.
I mean, they now know he can handle himself, so if nothing else. What can Natalia want? She may have some... may have come here directly. Could it have something to do with Uncle? Maybe it's about Master Vaughn. But still... they should have let me... but still, they should let me out without any fuss. So, what was with these past 7 years? I forgot we gotta go this way. I find it funny, when we first started out, I had an entirely different voice for Luke, but I kind of just transitioned it because I felt like Guy made a little bit more sense to have a slightly softer voice. Hey, that's cool. I like that. An attention to detail that would not have been missed if it were not included. But definitely appreciate it.
Then the 7th phone stone is in Exariuth?
Yes, it's likely that Luke will also wind up going there, and what about me? Oh, greetings, Luke. We've been waiting for you. Colonel Curtis is already waiting inside.
Jade's here?
Let's go.
Something's fishy.
Ah, we've been waiting for you, Luke.
An emergency assembly was called last night. We agreed to formalize a treaty with Malkuth.
The letter from Malkuth contained the proposal for the peace treaty, but also a request for aid.
There is a mining city in Malkuth called Exariuth. It is facing a crisis due to the miasma, the poison blight that seeps up from Gnome's domain.
Malkuth can't rescue its own citizens because the miasma is blocking their road to Exariuth.
But Exariuth was originally our territory. So naturally, there's also a connecting road from the Kite Sewer side. With that in mind, they requested our aid to protect their citizens.
Yeah, helping their people would be a nice gesture, but what's that got to do with me?
His Majesty has graciously assigned you the honor of becoming Kimlaska Lanvaldir's Goodwill Ambassador.
Me? No. I've had enough fighting already.
Natalia talked to me about Van. We too are uncertain regarding Van's guilt. Thus, we have a proposal. If you will travel to Exariuth as a Goodwill Ambassador, we will release Van and have him aid you.
Master Van's been arrested?
He's being held beneath the castle.
All right, if you'll set Master Van free.
You become a lot more cooperative when Van is involved.
Shut up.
I mean, he was literally his only friend and entertainment that he had for, what, 7 years? Or at least as far as he's aware, 7 years?
I'm glad you've agreed to help. There's actually a reason why you must be the one to fulfill this role.
What?
Look at this phone stone. This is part of Yulia Juez's 6th phone stone, which fell into our nation's territory.
Tyr, read the score that is written on the lower portion of this phone stone.
Yes, Your Majesty. ND 2000. In Kimlaska shall be born the scion of Lorelai's power. He will be of royal blood with hair of red. He shall be called the Light of the Sacred Flame, and he will lead Kimlaska Landvaldir to new prosperity. ND 2018. The young scion of Lorelai's power shall bring his people to the minor city. There, and the rest is missing.
That's sufficient. In other words, Luke, you are the chosen youth.
Prophecies can be a
Don't worry.
sticky thing.
Have confidence in yourself. You've been chosen. The power of hyper-resonance will make you a hero.
A hero? Me, a hero?
God, the flickering. It's not as bad as it was, but boy, oh boy, is that frustrating.
You, but people sought you for your power. Now, though, it is time you became a hero.
It's just like Master Van said.
A hero.
What is it, Colonel?
Nothing. Well, who shall accompany him besides me?
The Order of Lorelei wishes to send along Tyr and Van.
Luke, who would you like to take with you? You should take Guy with you as your personal attendant.
I don't care, as long as Master Van's going.
Father, I really think that I should go along as an ambassador as well.
I told you last night, that will not do.
Uncle, may I go see Master Van?
Do as you wish. I'll have the others who are to accompany you wait in front of the castle.
Ooh. So Master Van really was captured, but me, a Goodwill ambassador? If saving the people in Exariuth will free Van, I'll do it. Besides, if the treaty goes through, I might really become a hero. Then maybe they'd let me free. It's just like Master Van said. Oh, I can't wait to tell him about this. Yeah, he's too obsessed. Van's gonna end up being evil. No, this is probably this way.
Master!
I have provided him a summary of what's happened.
There's no one here now but us, so I want you to stay calm and listen to what I say.
Huh?
Luke, will you join me as a member of the Oracle Knights?
What are you talking about?
You probably assumed this trip to Exariuth was a simple matter. But in fulfilling that role, you will become Kimlaska's pet dog. Trapped on a leash in Batical for the rest of your life.
Why? You're the one who told me I'd be free if I became a hero.
But going to Exariuth won't do. You heard Yulia Juez's score, did you not?
Yeah, it said I'd bring prosperity to Kimlaska and stuff.
The score continues. The youth will turn power to calamity and be as a weapon of Kimlaska. Those in the upper ranks of the Order believe you will bring war to the Rubnica Plains.
Me bring war? That's ridiculous.
Yulia's score has never been wrong, not once. I want to save you before you're used for war.
But what should I do? If I don't go to Exariuth, those people will be in trouble.
This is what the score says. You will take the people of Exariuth and move them away. As a result, war will break out. So what you must do is remove the miasma without moving the citizens of Exariuth.
The miasma is that poison stuff, right? How can I do that?
Oh man, this just seems so fishy. But like I can't put my finger on like where the fishiness lies.
Cause a hyper-resonance and neutralize the miasma. After that, you can run away with me to Doth. With that, war will be averted and you'll obtain your freedom.
I wonder if I can. I don't know if I can cause a hyperresonance on my own.
I'll help you, like I did on board the ship when I calmed your hyperresonance.
Okay, I'll try.
You mustn't tell anyone of this plan until right before we put it into action. Especially anyone from Kimlaska. If they were to learn, you'd lose your chance to escape to Doth.
Wait, who is that? Is that Natalia?
Master, how come you're so nice to me?
Ah, that's right. That was lost with the rest of your memory.
Did I say something before?
When you were young, you told me you wanted to go to Doth with me. You underwent cruel experiments for the purpose of hyper-resonance research, and you wanted to run away from this country. That's why, on that day 7 years ago, I kidnapped you.
You kidnapped me? Not Malkuth?
You know, I kind of had an idea about that. I didn't say anything. Mostly because I figured we weren't going to, like, see any real evidence of what happened until, like, his memory started to come back. But I had a feeling that his memory loss maybe didn't... Actually, I think I did mention this part. It didn't really come from him being kidnapped so much as it was a cause of something else that happened at the same time. I actually don't remember if I said it like that, but I said something along those lines. I think. Again, memory, not so great. But yeah, I mean, the only thing that doesn't really make sense about that is, like, did no one else know?
This time, I won't fail. I need you.
Yeah, something tells me he wants to use Luke too. He might be, like, less evil about it, potentially, although I highly doubt, but...
That's the first time anyone's ever told me they needed me. You're the only one who's ever...
He is manipulating the shit out of Luke right now, regardless of who... Like, he could be doing it not on purpose, but he is 110% manipulating the living shit out of him. So, that kind of spells evil to me. Oh, fuck. Where the hell does this
Master,
go?
I'll join you.
Good. Then let's be going. To seize your future.
No, you could argue maybe Van really just doesn't want to see war break out. Maybe that's all it is. That would be honestly a bigger twist than anything else. Is that Van is truly the good guy all along?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Natalia was eavesdropping, I think. Huh? What is it, Luke? I was just thinking about going to Exariuth. I'm all excited. This is the first time I've something or other. I see. Well, it's not the first time, though. Huh? Don't worry about it. There's no need to concern yourself with these things you can't remember. It's time to start acting for the future. Right. And be very careful not to let anyone guess our plans. I will. So tonight, we're probably going to end about normal time. And the only reason that we're probably going to do that is because I want to get up early tomorrow to stream Gamescom. Something tells me she's going to sneak away and join us anyways. Yeah, the plan is to stream it. It'll probably be like an hour and a half, 2 hours at most, probably. So I'll be starting at, like, what, 3 my time?
Van.
So, yeah, we'll probably end up streaming a bit early, or a bit earlier tomorrow. About like 4 Eastern, I'd say. Maybe. I'm not gonna go to bed right now. It'll still be two hours from now. But yeah, I just thought I'd mention it now as I was thinking about it.
When do we leave?
Jade says he has a proposal about that.
I'm a little uncomfortable telling Dorian General Grants about it, but oh well. Oracle ships are watching the Central Ocean. It's likely an attempt by the Grand Maestro faction to interfere.
Colonel.
It's a fact. Well, we don't know that it's the Grand Maestro faction. At any rate, going by sea would be dangerous.
No, Jade's sure. It's a fair statement on Jade's part.
Then what do we do?
Let's send a ship out as a decoy while we head to Kessadonia by land. The Rotelro Sea past Kessadonia is under Malkuth's control. It won't be difficult to head for Kaitsur by ship.
I see. Then let's do this. I'll board the decoy ship.
What?
It's been announced that I'll be part of the aid team, yes? The Oracle Knights are more likely to consider the ship to contain the true group if I am on board.
That's fine with me. We have no choice but to trust you, regardless of what we do.
But...
Luke, don't you trust me?
All right.
Then I'll head for the port now. Tyr, you look after Luke.
Yeah, Tyr.
A smaller group will attract less attention. Let's not add any more people than we have now.
Honestly, Jade, I don't know if that really makes sense if you think about it. We're still traveling via vehicle anyways, so...
I'll go make the necessary arrangements. Please wait for me at the entrance to the city.
So that leaves the cold-blooded woman and the woman-hater.
Hey, don't give people the wrong idea. I love women.
I'm not sure shouting declarations that you're a womanizer is much better.
Poor guy. That's not what he meant.
That's not what I mean. What I mean is...
Let's get going.
Perfect.
Hey, listen to me.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I just thought I'd mention it because I thought of it. Plan to, because I was before I remembered, I was actually planning on going like late tonight, like I did last night, by like an hour or so, at the very least. But I figure I should probably cut it a little early, and we're gonna end up streaming early tomorrow anyway. So, or I said cutting it early, so cutting it at normal time rather than earlier than planned. There we go. That's the way to phrase it.
I missed you. But you're always together with Tyr, aren't you? It's not fair.
Oh, I'm sorry, but don't worry, Annis. I'm not with him because I want to be.
Ouch.
Annis, shouldn't you be with Ion?
Colonel! When I woke up this morning, his bed was empty. People said they had seen someone that looked like Ion leave the city with some circus performers.
That's not good.
Circus performers? Don't tell me.
Well, this is a fine mess. It must be the Dark Wings.
What? Hey, now that you mention it, they had been talking with Oracle soldiers. They must be working together.
Let's go get them.
You can't! The God General Sink is right outside the city.
This is bad. If the 6 God Generals are outside, they'll find out that we're going by land.
Huh? You're not going to Exeriuth by ship?
No, that's a decoy. Damn it, we've got to find a way out.
Then take me with you on your way. If I can get outside the city, I can look for Ion.
What do you think, Jade?
I suppose we can't refuse her. It sounds like Mose isn't involved in Ion's kidnapping this time.
That's right. Mose was mad.
Then Grand Maestro Mose and the 6 God Generals really aren't connected.
Though
It could
whether
still
Mose
be.
is trying
He
to
could just
cause
be
a
covering it
war
up very
or
well.
not is a separate issue.
More specifically, if they already had their orders, he doesn't need to continue to communicate with them, so...
What do the 6 God Generals want with Ion? He said they took him to that place called the Sephiroth, right?
Sorry.
We don't have enough information to guess. Right now, we should concentrate on getting out of this city.
Wait, I know a way. Let's go to the abandoned factory in the old part of the city. We can get there by air car.
The abandoned factory? Okay.
I'm actually really enjoying how much voice acting there is. I thought I recall the other games not having nearly as much voice acting. But maybe they did. I thought Zestiria, I can't remember Graces all that well, and Berseria, not having, like, their whole main story voiced. Although you could argue that not all of it was voiced, but very little of it isn't voiced. And just when I thought I could take a trip with Master Van, we don't have much choice. The risk of being caught at sea is just too great. Indeed, the desert may be a harsh environment, but it will be easier to deal with attackers there. I thought we weren't... Yeah, but you've seen how persistent the Oracle Knights are. And it certainly won't hurt to take precautions. Alright, Dave. Thank you for stopping by, man. Have a good night. Let's hurry up and go find Ion. Yes. I'll have to go through the abandoned factory Guy was talking about. Guy, what's the best way for us to get there? You remember the platform across from the air car to port, where our guard was standing? That's for the air car that goes to the factory. Supposedly, the workers used it back when the factory was in operation, but ever since it was closed, it's been off limits. Hey, Guy, how come you know all this? Well, back when I was a kid, I always liked to go to places I'd never seen, and I just happened to come across the factory. I didn't think it was much of anything at the time. Huh, is that so? Come on, let's go already. Yes, it's enough chatting, you two. I actually do not remember where this is.
Oh, wait. Hey guys, can I do something?
What is it?
There's this place I've wanted to show Luke. Now that we have a chance, I'd like to take him.
Me? Is it someplace fun?
But Ion's in danger!
I know, but remember that Luke has been stuck in his home for years. It'll also come in handy on our journey, please?
Well, make it quick!
It's gonna be the dojo.
Thanks, Annis, and everyone.
Yeah,
welcome.
I guessed it. Also, love the name.
This is the place.
Dude looks straight out of Tekken. Perfect.
What is this place?
It's a civilian dojo. You like swords, right? You can practice a bunch of stuff here.
Really?
This is a place to practice martial... what's this? You already possess some skill.
You can tell?
Well, you know, by the particular air he has about him. But I see he still has far to go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What did you say?
Now, a short temper will only do you harm. You are not weak. You merely lack creativity.
Creativity?
Yes, strike arts can have a variety of effects, based on how you use them. Depending on how you polish your skills, you can form countless different arts.
So what exactly do I need to do?
That's what I'm about to tell you. There you have it.
I see. I'd heard many rumors about Kimlaskan martial arts, but this is fascinating.
Badical has a rich tradition of martial arts. You will only find this art here.
But we're not from this country.
Don't worry about that. Arts that aren't passed on will never be refined. They should be conveyed to all who need them.
I mean, that's why it's called a civilian dojo, right? They don't really have a strict loyalty to anyone but their, well, They're locals. Right? If it were government, that would make sense as to why they wouldn't let foreigners in. Because then they might be releasing military secrets.
It is then up to those who learn them to take full advantage of them.
I see.
We'd best be going now.
If there's anything you would like to know about fighting, do not hesitate to ask. This door is open to all. I'm here to tell all I know to those who desire to learn.
Carmine Chamber. What's that? Okay, I feel like he probably explained what this is. I just didn't quite catch it. Wait, what? How does this work? It boosts your arts. Oh, I think I get it. But what exactly does that do for me? Like, it boosts it in what way? Like, what? I don't think I understand exactly what's... Do they? Oh, I see it now. Okay. Increases the amount of damage to the enemy. The ability to push, lift, or send the enemy flying. Reduce the amount of TP used. Enable the ability to use FOF arts in a low-level FOF. Ah, that's cool. Coolio. So that means, which one of these should we use that on? We've been using a lot of Sonic Thrust, but that's mostly just because I wanted to test it out. But it's not looking like there's really much to be done with it. I otherwise have been really enjoying Fangblade. Is it... For now, we'll put it in Sonic Thrust. Oh, I only have one. Oh, I get it. Okay. So this is going to mean a lot more when we can apply it across everyone. Do we want to put Ennis on the team? R2 and the gauge is full. Okay, so that's just that's a recurring thing that they did in Vesperia. I'm familiar with that. Let's see here. I have a feeling Annis is probably really interesting to play with. How the fuck do I find her? There. I'm still not entirely certain if enhancement is worth having. She was originally using... one that gave her enhancement. Oh, it was Esprit. Okay, that's right. Yeah, we'll replace what's-his-face with her for a little bit and try her out. We don't have any money to buy her equipment, huh? That could be a bit of a Oh. Okay. That I didn't know. Oh, okay. God, Batical looks big. I didn't even take a second to look at it. Jeez. So where was this air car? I actually don't recall. Actually, we probably need to be down there. Yeah, because if they wanted me to go down there to be able to introduce that to me. So it's gotta be down here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh no, it's right here. Wolf. What the hell? What do you think you're doing? I heard you talking to the port. You're Jade the Necromancer. I will avenge my brother. Yeah, if you were listening to us, then you should also know these people have come as emissaries of peace. I know, but they couldn't even find my brother's body. Necromancer took it and used it in undead experiments for the Emperor. My humblest apologies. I'll arrest this man at once. What's with that guy? What an idiot. Look, don't talk like that. What he did was wrong, but he doesn't deserve to be mocked for it. Huh? If you say so. Anyway, Jade, there's something I've been wanting to know, actually. Huh? Yes? What is it? Your spear was suddenly comes out of nowhere. How does that work? Oh, it's a fusion art that utilizes the containment effect. The containment effect. It's an effect where the phonons and elements of matter separate and refuse together. Ah, the fusion property of materials used in synthesis. Yes, and not only are the phonons in living things and inorganic material different, but so are the elements that comprise them. Fuck, words. Utilizing that difference, I temporarily fuse my spear into the outer layer. The outer layer of my right arm. And then you take it out when you need it? Huh, that's convenient. Yeah, don't say you want to try it too, Luke. Normally the body rejects the effect, and it can cause mental damage, even insanity. Yeah, it takes an old man like this one to use it. Yes, well, over the course of mastering it, I've become an old man. Now, shall we be going? About those rumors that guy mentioned. Yes, it's famous among the military. The story goes that he collects corpses on the battlefield in an effort to revive the dead. There's even a rumor that says that Malkuth Force's 3rd Division is made up of the living dead. When I actually met them, it turned out it wasn't true, but... Reviving the dead, huh? Well, that was a little cool scene to witness. So where is this other cart we're supposed to be taking? I'm actually not certain where to go. They mentioned I should have seen it on my way in. Now there was a guard watching over it, but I don't remember there being one like that. Okay, my last thought there was...
That's strange. There's usually a soldier here.
Was to check the one on the other side.
A soldier? Why?
This place is off limits.
If you're looking for that soldier, he just left saying he'd been called off to the castle. Are you people going to the old factory too? I just saw another young lady get on the air car a moment ago. I wonder why that place is so popular all of a sudden.
So someone else is headed there too?
Young lady.
Does it matter? Let's just get on this thing and go.
Yes, it could matter. I don't know who the young lady's going to be. Arietta again? The abandoned factory. Don't know where that voice came out, why it came out, but that's what you got. The abandoned factory. I did it a lot more naturally the first time. Yeah.
So you know Batical was built in the crater made by a fallen phone stone, right?
Really? It looked like they built it into the side of a fucking mountain. You could have fucking convinced me.
If we go in through here, we should be able to make it out through the crater wall.
Yes, of course. If this was a factory, then...
There would have to be facilities to dispose of wastewater.
Exactly. The sewage facility here doesn't work anymore, but we should be able to go through it.
My, you certainly do know a lot about it, Guy.
Oh. I know whose it is. It's Natalia.
I found you.
What are you doing here? And why are you dressed like that?
Why do you think? Two bitter enemies are finally about to make peace. This is no time for a princess to be sitting at home.
Yes, it is. It is entirely that. Either way.
Are you stupid? The world outside is no place for a spoiled little girl. You may wind up having to fight people, you know, not just monsters.
Yeah, realistically, it's not a place for a spoiled little boy either. But, you know...
3 years ago, at the battle in northern Macedonia, I paid a visit to encourage the troops. I'm prepared for battle.
Something tells me that she's been trained to fight at least a little bit.
Raising morale and actually fighting are two different things. You're probably better off staying behind.
With all due respect, I'm afraid I have to agree.
Your Highness, I think it would be best if you return to the castle.
Silence! I am a master of Landvoldir-style archery. I'm also a studied healer. I'll certainly be more useful than this empty-headed Oracle Knight, or that uncivil one. Anybody else think I should rip Daddy's little girl a new hole? How vulgar. You demonstrate your lack of refinement.
This is some princess.
Well, now.
Tales
this
of
is
harem.
getting
There we
fun.
go.
This is why women scare me.
Look, whatever, just don't follow us.
I'll tell them about you-know-what.
What are you talking about?
I overheard you talking to Dorian General Grants beneath the castle.
How much did you hear?
That he's the one who kidnapped you, and that you're going to flee to Doth?
What about before that?
I didn't hear anything else. I didn't go there to eavesdrop. I just thought I'd ask you to take me along.
If I do, will you keep quiet about it?
As long as you'll remember your promise to me even after you escape to Doth.
Okay, pinky swear.
Oh, so she might actually genuinely love him. It may not be some, like, one-sided thing where she's just excited for it because it's, you know, easy status stuff. She might actually genuinely like Luke.
Pinky swearing? I thought you hated that.
Huh?
Never mind.
I've decided Natalia should come with us.
Although her blackmailing him is evil shit stuff, but either way.
I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Luke, I can't believe you.
Shut up! I'm the ambassador. What I say goes, understand?
Oh, and everyone, please just speak normally with me and call me Natalia. Otherwise, people may find out that I'm the princess.
Natalia, you haven't told Uncle or Father about me and Vaughn, right? No, I haven't. Really? Yes, really. If that's your decision, I have no intention of interfering with it. Nor am I the type of person to spread other people's secrets around. Oh, good. Make sure you keep it that way, okay? Are you not even going to inform Guy? No, Master Van said not to. I see. Very well. Alright, maybe we should put her in the party. She could be a good replacement for Tyr, potentially. Let's check out her arts, I guess. Why is everyone like 12 fucking levels behind? God damn. I say 12, I mean obviously it's only 5, but point and a moderate amount of HP to one ally. I mean, we know that that can be upgraded to meditation. Alright, so we'll keep her in the sideline for a little bit, just till she gets a couple levels. There's a chest up here. Also an enemy, but he doesn't seem to care. Magic lamp. Yeah, money has been so tight in this game that we have not even really considered buying items.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Check this out. Hang blade half.
No way.
Let's try a new art.
Okay, what did you just learn? Okay, that could be worth it.
Get out of here! Crescent strike!
We're done here.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Excellent. Leave it to me. Who's next?
Let's do a punishment.
See ya. Just stay dead.
Stay down! Alright, one second. While we mess with Luke's arts again. Set a sonic thrust. We should remove. Yes, yes. Alright, computer, you want to stop that? Please? Being sick is great. I can't agree. But I hope you feel better. Oh, that's not good.
Let's go.
Oh, no, it goes in the back of that.
This isn't good.
Hello? I was trying to block. And it's doing it. So, does Annis not have any spells? Okay, no, she does. So you could build her as a mage, I suppose. Just kind of go back and forth between feeling alright and just awful all day. Enjoy the experience. Oh no. It's either the way to go or not the way to go. But let's check before we commit to climbing down a ladder. There's a ladder that can be dropped down there. It feels like there could be something to that, but definitely not right this minute. Please get on the ladder, Luke. Thank you. What the hell is that?
Don't
Oh,
get sloppy.
only made it angry.
No way. I can't wait. This isn't good. No way.
Casting acid rain is cheating.
Nothing personal.
Level up. All right, we should probably change on. Annis is not strictly a spellcaster, and she seems like she's less of one. So maybe we should give her back Esprit, or we can give her this one potentially. It looks like she does a lot of physical attack. I don't know if enhancement doesn't sound like something that you really care to stack a boatload of, though. That's what I'm worried about, leaving her on what they gave her. What does she start with? Physical defense. A lot of defense. Again, that seems like a horrible idea. like stacking defense isn't like the end of the world, especially for our AI characters, right? But at the same time, it's like well, we must get out of this place quickly. Hey, Luke, you really think it's okay to bring her along? You think she'd go back if I told her to? Well, it must be difficult work protecting a princess. You have my sympathy. Your sympathy, but not your help, huh? I respectfully decline that privilege. What are the three of you muttering about? If you have something to say, say it aloud. Is that not the gentleman way? Oh dear, we seem to have angered her. This is probably the way to go.
Hey, Natalia, slow down, would you?
What? Are you tired already? How disappointing.
That's not what I'm saying.
For a princess, she's got the stamina of a farmhand. Did you say something? Nothing. Phone Master Ion's been kidnapped, remember? Besides, we need to work as quickly as possible for the sake of all who are suffering. Am I wrong?
That's true, but this area's dark, so I think we should be a little cautious.
She's right, Your Highness. Please, if you would, walk more slowly.
Guy, I told you not to treat me as a princess.
Oh, that's right. My humblest sorry.
Natalia, the six of us are in this together. It's not right for everyone to cater to your needs. For the time being, at least, you've cast aside your status as royalty, correct?
You're right. I'm sorry. Wow, never expected to hear her say that. I've heard enough out of you.
It's so wonderful to see everyone come to understand one another.
You need to get your ears checked.
Jade is such a good designed character. It actually hurts how well designed he is. It's very rare that a character is amazing out the gate. Really? Nothing? Like, not a se- Why is this even here? Will there be shit here later? Like, is there something that, like, unlocks stuff in this area? Yeah, I think I might actually look up the stat increments for this game and kind of, like, try to figure out exactly what affects what. Just so I can have it in mind, because, I feel like it's honestly going to be a bigger thing in the game than it's kind of let on to be. And I want to play with it. I want to fiddle with it, but it's hard to fiddle with it when I don't really understand the stats. I mean, obviously, defense makes sense. Attack makes sense. Enhancement, to my understanding, is something to do with learning stuff about new arts. It was explained to me, and I kind of forget, to be fair. But yeah. Anyways, I guess the point there is that
Guess you're done. Hey, think before you use your arts.
Alright, we can check it over limit now.
Around either.
Yeah, anyway, I guess the point is that it'd be nice to like look through it all. I mean, what there was one other stat in there, wasn't there? 1 second, let me double check. Agility. I mean, I can infer what agility does, but you know. Found an orange gel. Gel of orange. Mmm, yum yum. Alright.
I'll destroy you! Take bring it on! Void tip!
Oh, healing power!
No way!
I'm not doing too well.
Fangblade hammer!
Can I?
First aid!
not entirely certain what Overlimit does. I'm assuming it gives hyper armor. It acts as a knockback that I can use. Who used the recovery item? Okay, so there is a slight disparage EXP, right? But that's such a small amount. That's literally like a 1% difference. That's not even, really. That's kind of funny. Get through more of the Dragon Quest games. I need to start playing Dragon Quest. I've always made the joke, although I feel like I make the joke so often it's to a point where I don't even know if I can really call it a joke anymore. That I never wanted to touch the series due to the fact that it's, you know, a running joke that Hiatus X Hiatus or Hunter X Hunter goes into hiatus because the author is such a big fan of Dragon Quest that every time there's a new Dragon Quest game, he just like sits and plays that for a couple hundred hours before he works on it on the manga again.
Who's next? We really have
So I've always, you know, kind of had that in the back of my mind. But at the same time, I'm sure they're great games. Honestly, I probably should play them at some point. I have, I think it was 9 across from me there, but I'd have to drag my PS4 in here to play it, just because I have a discless PS5, unfortunately. The digital version, as it were. Alright, let's see here. There's something I wanted to change. Oh yeah, I want to look at the 80 skills. So we have overlimit now. So does she. So does he. She does not. He does. We just unlocked. Oh, hey, there's some down here. Decreases the amount of time of being unable to move after casting a spell. Ooh, that's pretty big. Inflict critical damage when casting a spell attack. That's pretty big as well. What are the ones that have lines? Are they ones we just unlock via play? That's got to be what that is, right? I think Guy earned one that's down here somewhere. Run away! Reduce the time needed to escape. Doubling up with other characters increases effectiveness. Ooh, Shell, let's dash. Increases mobility during battle. Even cooler. Awesome. Guy actually is probably a way better character to play than Luke, unfortunately. Just for that fact alone. Oh, she has void magic. Occasionally will not stagger when receiving a spell attack. Okay, I mean, that's not huge, but usable. Play most of 11 M&M shows. Let's go back from food. Oh, we were talking about Dragon Quest. It's been a running joke in the Hunter x Hunter community that the reason why he always goes on hiatus is so he can spend more time playing Dragon Quest whenever a new one comes out. I'm sure it's more than that, but that's the joke. So in my mind, I always made the joke as well. I'm like, oh, I can't play the game. Dragon Quest is the reason I don't have any more Hunter x Hunter. Ha, you know, obviously I've always, you know, joked about it, but I also kind of sort of feel like I used it as like a crutch or as like an excuse to not play the games as well, despite them probably being decent games. I mean, there's a reason why there's like, what, 11 of them now or something like that, and then like plenty of spin-offs as well, so. Like, Dragon Quest builders looked fucking amazing. Honestly, it makes me a bit sad. We really don't have an RPG-esque game that plays a bit like Minecraft anymore. I mean, we still have Minecraft RPGs, I suppose. Those always exist. But those are kind of lame and lackluster, not really all that developed anymore. Oh, big stretch. it would be nice to get a game like Cube World that also had a bit more Minecraft to it, because Cube World, for those who don't know, is not very Minecraft at all. Just kind of looks blocky. Also, it's not really that great of an RPG, unfortunately. It's a fun game to play like a couple zones, and then it's kind of loses a lot of its replayability after that point. But what else? I don't know. I always really liked the art of being able to influence the world around you while also fighting things. Like playing okay, so I've mentioned this before. A slight ramble, slight rant, or not rant, well, tangent. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. I've mentioned before. I used to play on a Minecraft server called HeroCraft, and the idea behind HeroCraft was that it was an MMO plugin, like trying to be like an MMO. Obviously, not quite an MMO as Minecraft server, but I mean, eventually got to that point that I'd argue that you could consider it an MMO, but I digress. So, you know, it had classes with like different gear setups. Each thing's like items started to eventually to have like stats on them, and weapon speeds when that finally became a thing, and like a whole bunch of shit layered and layered and layered to creating a pretty solid RPG system. Honestly, like I mean, I was addicted to it and played it for like 7 years. It had to have been at least somewhat good, if not great, right? So like the time and effort that was put into it made it pretty good, and it had a pretty consistently high player base across its lifespan. There was points in times when I think the server cap was like 400 or 500 people, and they would sit at it for like most of like the middle of the day, even on school days. Sometimes, you know, it's just like a lot of people were playing. There was a lot of people. But then on top of that, they didn't remove any of Minecraft. You know, they didn't play this on an adventure map or anything like that. No, you could break blocks, you could place blocks, you could, in the middle of fighting someone, build a fucking wall in front of you, so chose to do so. You could make better landscape for assaulting a castle. You wanted to get into a town, you could build a fucking pillar up and jump over the wall if you really wanted to, you know, shit like that. I mean, there was rules about griefing areas that people were using. So if you built a pillar outside of someone's town, you had to also remove it. There was some caveats here and there, like if they didn't let you remove it at that point, it's on them, you know, so on and so forth. But anyways, but I don't think, and it's funny because I actually told the creator, Kainzo, who he messaged me about Crowfall the other night, which I thought was funny. I didn't expect it. Like funny, like as in weird. I mean, I also noticed that he granted me a permission in their Discord because they're trying to rebring the server back. If the server ever does come back and it's good and a lot of people come back, I might try it out again. Maybe we'll stream it. Have a nostalgia stream or whatever. Who knows? If it's good, if it hooks me back in, fuck it, I'll play. I'm not about to like say no just because it's old and I'm older, you know, but whatever. No, I was thinking about it though. It's like not many games do that. Actually, I don't know of any games that do that. And if you think about it, like think about it logically, let's start pulling other MMOs down. Like let's say something more akin to Sandbox, like BDO or Arcade, or even something more akin to like Theme Park, like Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft, or I guess New World is a more recent example, right? This isn't Ape Escape 2. It could be if you wanted it to be. If you closed your eyes and believed it, it really could be. But you can't like take the Minecraft aspect and add it to those games because it would literally break, right? Like obviously gameplay wise it would break, but I mean like legitimately like physically break the game. There'd be so much about them that would like, it would crash, it would burn, the servers would fucking melt. Because they don't have an engine that can handle it. Well, because Minecraft essentially became the engine because it was a layered mod on top, it actually made it really good. I mentioned to Kane at one point, I'm like, hey, fuck, dude, you realize you got one of the most unique fucking concepts on the planet right now. Obviously, he wasn't the only one that had one. There was plenty of MMO Minecraft servers, but a lot of them would play in adventure mode, meaning you couldn't, interact with the world around you. You couldn't build towns, make factions. It wasn't a player-run economy. By the way, a lot of games try to do that nowadays, and they crash and burn. This server lasted years being able to do it. Just gonna say that, all right? I'm just gonna put that one on the fucking table. Like, Crowfall is already dying. It's already losing a lot of players that are just not coming back. Or there's even a chunk of people that are only playing it right now because it's just where there is population right now. But then, and once another game comes along, they're gonna jump ship probably, as they usually do. That's just how the PvP MMO crowd works. That's nothing on Crowfall. That's just how that works. It happened with Arcade, it happened with BDO originally, so on and so forth. No, it came up because we were talking about Dragon Quest Builders, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, fuck. Anyways, to kind of get through this a little bit quicker, I don't know. I'm a little sad that like that concept of like something that is a lot more freeform, and it's you know, allowing you to manipulate the world and anything in it, but at the same time, it's an MMO. It's an RPG. It's got a lot of the sandbox elements that people want. Like, you've got games like Mortal Online that really, they're like, yeah, we're a sandbox MMO. It's like, fuck, dude. I can't call this a sandbox MMO. I've played a game that is literally as sandbox as it gets and as MMO as it gets. This isn't it. Even though it is. It obviously fits the genre. I just mean, it's hard for me to see that. It's a lot of people call BDO sandbox. It's like, I just don't see it. Just because you're not like locked into like strict content curves doesn't really make it sandbox for me. I mean, obviously that's the closest thing you can call it. That's the genre, but it just, to me, doesn't feel that way. I don't know. I can't say that they're the ideal MMO form. They're definitely the most successful, but I wouldn't say they're the ideal. Because if that were the case, Guild Wars 2 would be just as popular as Final Fantasy XIV is right now. But that's not quite the case. 14 just happens to be a pretty good pinnacle, and World of Warcraft was just among the first, like, quality set of MMOs. Obviously not the first MMO. Don't you dare say that in my chat. I'll beat you up. This is not MMO meme chat, all right? Roller Coaster Tycoon, the MMO. Woo! You don't. That would sell. It doesn't matter how bad that would end up being. That would sell. Yeah, I don't know. It bothers me to no end that there's so many low-hanging, obvious answers. No one cares about. Oh, RuneScape. Yeah, fair. I mean, RuneScape's not quite theme park either, though. I mean, it kind of is. And I wouldn't quite call it a sandbox MMO, but there's a lot of freedom in the way that you approach things in RuneScape. There is definitely an element of sandbox there. And it shows because, guess what? Where did RuneScape come from? It's literally, it was originally a clone of Ultima Online, one of the first MMOs. I think it was literally the second MMO ever made. And it was also a sandbox MMO. So... don't know much about this. Okay, well, so I guess like a good like example is so a lot of people take it as an insult nowadays it's kind of more of like just a term. But a theme park MMO is something like World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy XIV, where the game is, the idea is that it's on rails, right? The game pushes you through its content and you come out the other end satisfied. It's kind of the idea. Obviously, that's not entirely the case for literally any game, but, you know, it's like you run dungeons. Well, you know what to expect. You run a raid. Well, you know what to expect. You learn as you go. You beat the content. You wait for the next patch kind of deal, right? A sandbox MMO, on the other hand, it doesn't have any of that. It is entirely, you were literally boot out the tutorial zone and you said, fucking figure it out, nerd. And you go forth. Now, there's not really any strict sandbox MMOs, as I was saying. Most of them have some elements of theme park that kind of like allow or guide, or there's like questing systems or something, so on and so forth. Things that you would, you know, just things that are, so like, I guess in a way, a lot of these MMOs kind of like, it's like a sliding scale, and whether they balance one way or the other, right? So, like Arcade, I would say, is pretty balanced in between on whether it's theme park and sandbox. BDO is kind of there too. Mortal is way more sandbox than them. I'd say RuneScape is a little more theme park than sandbox, so on and so forth. Yeah. Okay, the server's open for like an extra 30 minutes or something, so a guy could beat Legends Quest before it ended. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of low-hanging fruit and a lot of things that could be being done in the industry, and it's not even risky in investments. Honestly, the risk is whether or not they can even do it. So they would know pretty quickly whether or not they could facilitate the idea, right? Like they wouldn't be like middle development and they're like, fuck, we're not gonna make money off this shit. You know, so it's like, it's really, I mean, while it could be risky if they were to stick with it, despite knowing that, they're going down a rocky path, they'd know if that path is rocky the moment they take it. So I think it's honestly a bit sad that no company is really trying to do it. And I think part of the reason is that they haven't really thought of it. It's not an idea that is readily in people's minds. But, I don't know, maybe one day. I don't know, maybe some MMO developer will stumble upon the VOD of this, or will stumble upon me now and be like, fuck, yes, that's the idea we've been looking for. But probably not. Oh, Vic, I found out there's a pet reward for RuneScape benchmarks. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's look. Okay. I'm laughing because I'm pretty certain I get the reference. That's a reference to Zezima, right? That has to be, correct? I'm not crazy I caught the joke, correct? Examine a celebrity known well across Galenor. Okay, that's entirely what it is. Okay. That's really cool that they still recognize him this long in the future. You know, it didn't really mean much, but I had him on my friends list. I remember I just like, you know, the moment that like I noticed he was the top of the scoreboard, because I think someone mentioned it, right? I just tried to add him and he accepted. I think I like PM'd him once and he said hi, and I was like, cool, awesome. I fucking talked to Zezima, which really meant fuck all, really. But it was cool. I've seen him around every once in a while because he still played a lot back then, right? But I'm assuming he probably still plays, right? Purple Portal thing that had a bunch of games on it. At the oh, I think I do remember that, yeah. Anyways, we got a dungeon to get through. But, yeah. Need to ramble while I do so. Oh boy. Actually, that's not that bad, because the guy could really still use that. I was about to say, oh yay, weapon that I already bought. Woo. Where the fuck are we supposed to go? Are we not supposed to be up here at all? Or was there a way to go over here that I just missed? Oh, you know what? I don't even think I came down here. I thought I did, but I didn't. Cobalt chain. Oh, that's the FSC. What does Cobalt do? I don't really know what ability does that out the gate. Like, what should I put that on? Like, Void Tempest says it does something that might work with that, right? as far as I'm aware, that is literally the only one that could even remotely benefit from it that I can find. So, I mean, if anyone knows better than I, then I'm willing to take suggestions, I guess. Listen, Mr. Crawly Snake Dude, you're ready to get deleted.
Let's go. Take
Hey! That was literally as I let go of my fucking...
Guess you're done.
Excellent. Leave it to me. Fangblade have.
Think I grew a little.
Over limit. So who should we replace? I made the joke that we could replace Tyr. But Tyr does do a lot of really beneficial things. And Guy, I like to have when I build teams in these games, I really do like to have like double melee. And I feel like Annis just isn't really fitting the bill. Guy is doing it way better right now. Next gen, being dripped out. I think I've mentioned it before. I don't necessarily hate either version of RuneScape that exists. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I feel like a lot of nostalgia carries me when I play, for certain. Double melee main spellcaster and healer. Yeah, exactly, right. Oh, yeah. But yeah, no, like, I don't have a problem. I mean, like, there's some obvious problems with RuneScape 3. Much of it is the monetization of it, how there's keys and loot boxes, and some people don't like currency tokens or like time tokens or whatever. I don't think that's inherently a problem. That really is just honestly a way for a game to take back its RMT issues. So I'll never give a game too much shit for doing that. I mean, you can argue that it's bad or it's good. I think it's more of a neutral thing. It's more of like a necessary evil, if you will. But like, you know, the loot boxes and stuff like that are definitely unnecessary. The fact that the EXP is kind of just tossed out like candy makes it so that the curve of the game is shorter. Although, to be real with you, I think that the curve of the game should be shorter. But that's apparently a controversial hot take when it comes to RuneScape players. But one second. Hit it party. Alright. So Natalia plays healer, but Tyr honestly plays way better healer. Like, her healing isn't as good, but she has a lot of other support capabilities. You could argue she plays spellcaster though. Much better. I'd mostly just wanted to try out each of the characters as we get them. And we didn't really give Annis a try, so that was why I was holding her in the party for a bit, but we'll just mess around with it, no big deal. Yeah, that's honestly something that I've always thought too, GTA. Old school Rune, like the current old school RuneScape community really bothers me to no end. It's like, I don't get a problem with them wanting the game to be still old school RuneScape. There's nothing wrong with that. That element is fine. But the issue is that even things that they themselves, as a community at large, have wanted, they have voted down strictly due to the fact that it's something new at this point. It's like, how can you ask a company to do something for you, then probably develop at least like the baseline of it before they ask you if you want it in the game for certain, and you're like, nah, fuck you, Jagex. Because I don't know, that just bothers me to no end. It's like, but they're still willing to take other new shit at the same time. It's like, I don't know. It feels so conflicting to me to look at. It's like, these people are hypocrites. It's what it feels like. And I mean, outside looking in, obviously, I 100% am willing to accept that I may not have the full picture, but it doesn't look too good outside looking in. Anything else over? Coliseum in this game is cool. Dumb part of the community is PvE versus PvE. They hate each other and keep the demoting stuff to show them up. Yeah, see, that makes sense too. Yeah, just like it's something that really gets to me. It's like, so sure. I guess the point of what I'm getting at is, while you know, RuneScape 3 may have some like may have some issues in the way it's monetized and the way it's managed by the company, but old school RuneScape has the same problem, just flipped. Instead of it being the company that's mismanaging it, it's the fucking players. Which honestly doesn't matter where it comes from, it's still bad. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean that there isn't any fun to be had in either game. I mean, yeah, you can still have fun in both, which is fine. Honestly, the only thing that ever stopped me from playing old school RuneScape is the fact that I'd lose my character and I'd have to start all new. I didn't want to do that. That just didn't feel like a good idea to me. That felt very unfun. Considering I'd spent so much time on my character and I just wasn't going to be able to play them anymore. RuneScape was not the kind of game that needed a fucking restart, honestly. Legitimately did not. So that's the only reason I didn't give that a shot. But I also think I kind of dodged a bullet in a way. Reading around the other day, and it seems one of the things that's pretty bad is the need to pull everything. On paper, it sounds nice, but if they want the old school RuneScape feel, there needs to be complete surprise updates. Oh yeah, I suppose that's fair, yeah. Honestly, back in the day, when construction dropped, we didn't even have a fucking clue it was dropping. There was hints, you know, and there was like rumors, but we didn't really know. They never confirmed anything until the day it dropped. Because that was the last thing I remember dropping while I was still playing actively. Yeah, that's right. That's what it was. And I think like players started to speculate that meant construction was, or not construction by name, but like we were going to be able to build things with it, and we were going to get some sort of like building thing. But yeah, honestly, I mean, I think all games go that route eventually. It doesn't matter if they're an MMO, RPG. I mean, look at Persona 5. I'll use Persona 5 as like, you know, a game I fucking love, and I will use it as an example. The community at large, or at least the outspoken community, I should say, is very annoying. They make it hard for some people to enjoy the game simply by their existence. Now, you can argue that that's not a fair thing to the game. Sure, 100% isn't. It's also the same reason why I have a hard time playing Undertale. The community, the outspoken community, really ruined that game for me. There's a lot of other communities over the span of gaming that have this same issue going on. But honestly, old school RuneScape kind of seems to have that same thing going on. So it's just like, now does that detract from the game itself? No, not at all. Obviously, Undertale is still probably a very beloved game for very good reasons, and obviously RuneScape, old school RuneScape, is loved by probably many reasonable people. It's just not the majority, unfortunately. Or, well, based on the polling, it doesn't seem to be the vast majority, I should say. Honestly, the polls could still be a vocal minority for all I know. I don't know the numbers exactly, but care about balance or meta. Yeah, I think honestly that's true. RuneScape never was a game that should have really cared about that, because honestly, everyone could do everything. So if anything was overpowered, well, just go fucking do it. If it's overpowered, use it. This drum stinks. It's full of oil. It looks flammable. Ooh. Oh. I thought it was gonna blow up. We're 100% protection. Oh god. Okay, well that maybe was fine being removed, but all right, everyone. Let's hurry to Exarius. Oh Jesus, I cannot. Is it just me, or do the men seem particularly cooperative? I don't see a problem with that. I just wish they'd be like that for us. Luke, please take care of when making use of used fire. Huh? Why? Well, it's possible there's still some oil left lingering in these pipes. So? What would you do? What would happen if this flame spread to those pipes? The whole factory could blow up. What? Oh, that's a very definite possibility. Oh, like I'd make a stupid mistake like that. Hey, think. Watch where you spew those flames, got it? Yes, Master. Safety first. I guess it's a good thing I mentioned it. Ugh. Or Varric, they just didn't care. That's true, honestly, yeah. Honestly, I'm a big fan of games using counter mechanics. I absolutely disdain, if you will, when a game does something like for instance, a game. Ooh, that was close. Some of these pipes are loose, huh? Like, for instance, when a game does, let's say a game provides healing, but doesn't provide any anti-healing or any way to, like, strictly, counteract healing, right? Well, that's just bad development in my opinion. Obviously, if healing isn't super rampant, it's not that big a deal. But, like, for instance, games like World of Warcraft was a really, really big example of healing being so overpowered that if you didn't bring a healer with you when you were doing anything PvP, you straight up were just missing out. Just hit harder. Yeah, and people would usually try to chain CC and do stuff like that in order to beat it. But eventually, they did start adding in skills that were anti-heal skills. And the community then complained, they're like, I can't heal anybody! It's like, well, yeah, that's kind of the point. that's the point. Huh. I can combo that in together. That's cool. I don't have nearly enough TP to try it again, but...
Excellent. That's your best?
Ooh, I see that the real battles never go as easy as training. So, why don't you just go back? No, I have no intention of returning to the castle. And besides, did my healing skills not prove useful just now? Well, you have a point. Until now, we've had to rely on Tyr for healing. Having another 7th bonus like you on the team would certainly be an asset. Guy, you can't be serious. She'll make you do everything. Luke, I trust you have not forgotten our promise. And besides, you yourself chose to allow me to accompany you. I expect no further complaints from you, understood? Stupid, stuck-up wannabe queen. Be quiet. Oh, damn it. More like wannabe dictator. Ah. I remember a bloody kid trying to gank me in WoW when I was the tank spec for Demon Hunter. We fought for 20 minutes before getting bored. Yeah, there's that too. There's a lot of things in World of Warcraft that really could use, really needed a lot of that, like counter tuning. You only used to the entire game. But yeah, no, I think it's just one of those moments where like counter mechanics make for fun. It means that you can, for however unbalanced something may be, you can just simply, well, provide something that just makes it not as OP. That's the same kind of drum you set fire to before, isn't it? Yes, I wonder if we can set fire to it and light up the area.
I won't hold back.
You can't win.
Who's next?
We're just gonna auto attack. We need to get back TP anyways. So.
Present strike. Excellent. Leave it to me. Who's next? Present strike. We're done here.
Still sad the game I've wanted Vic to play for 10 years is put off until October. Wait, what game? What? Oh, we probably couldn't do anything with that earlier, and we needed to do this in order to see that. Okay. Yeah, what game is that, GK?
I'll destroy you. Take boys. Take line. Take.
Is it compared to the coal tar slime things? Actually have like a slight female figure to them. I just realized.
Guess you're done.
I actually thought they were just straight up slimes before, but no, they look more like fuck, what are they called? The weird shell lady enemy things from previous games. Xenogears. Oh, I get you. I don't know how I didn't clue into that. That's bad. I thought I ran at it, but
Good. Energy blast. Fangblade Havoc. First aid. Almighty explosion. Sonic Fangblade Havoc. Who's next? Don't neglect the enemy opponent. Fangblade Havoc. Sonic Spear.
honestly, surprise encounters aren't too bad. We pretty much got like the entire party like set up in a way that we should be fine.
Stay dead.
Sincere. Wait, Sincere? I don't think so. Really? I don't know if that sounds far-fetched. I don't know if I believe that. Something tells me we'll eventually get to come back here when the pipes fall eventually. For now, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, there's a ladder right there. That's exactly what happens. There's also a ladder right here. What's this? What did that do? Huh? Okay, well now we have to go see what the fuck that did. I'm thinking that was just trying to tell me that there's oil there, maybe. To like be like, yo, you need to go look downstairs. Woo. Yeah, that's entirely what it is. You may have mentioned it. I just don't know. I don't know if you mentioned it specifically to me, though. I might have been around when you mentioned it, though. All right, because the switch hasn't been pressed. What switch? Oh, I couldn't interact with that for a second. I didn't know what the hell it was. The Zelda. Yeah, maybe. I wasn't super sociable amongst most people. Really, the only people I hung out with were Shen, Chaos, Zanny, and like Sense and Emphatic, I guess. It's funny enough. I was in the in crowd of the the leaders of our little community at the time. I had no idea. I had no idea that the Treasure Hunters Guild was a thieves guild in disguise. That's a beautiful name for it. I even like joined for a time too. But I never did anything with Shen. Shen brought me in, and then I just never did anything with the guild, so I had no idea. Oh, this is an oil supply machine. They must have used this to pump oil throughout the factory. I remember reading the signs, but without context, I don't think I clued in. Ah, now we have to backtrack. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can only guess what I might have been thinking at the time, but I think what I was probably thinking about was, like, theft was, in all of New Earth, stealing was entirely fine so long as it wasn't from, like, your neighbors. And I figured it was just, like, allies and such was what it meant. I don't think I, like, put two and two together that it was, well, something else entirely. Okay, so now that that's done, let's move it to the right. We don't know what that does yet, but we will hopefully know soon. Honestly, this game it proves that they really could have done a lot more with the Gendia system. Being able to like chain together two arts like that is so cool. I also wanted to apologize. I realized we rambled a lot tonight. There was a lot of time spent standing still and just talking. I kind of like that, and I know I've at least been told that I have viewers that are fond of that as well. But at the same time, I feel like since we're trying to beat the game within a certain period of time, and also I might upload the VODs to YouTube, that may not be as great a thing to be doing at the moment. Not to mention, whereas I can't just go longer to make up for it either.
Just stay dead.
Gonna fight the super boss. Maybe. What is the super boss? So there's like an end game thing, I'm assuming. Oh, is this that ladder we saw earlier? Maybe not? Maybe? Probably not. I don't recognize this. We might. Really just based on time frame, honestly. So I guess I can talk about that. So the way that we're planning this out is to try and beat the game before Arise comes out. Now that is entirely possible, but we're looking at potentially. So I guess the point is that if we're like a couple days short of beating the game, we might just do something else on the side, or if there's extra content enough to fill out a couple streams or a stream, we might do that as well. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I figured that was probably the case. That's why I didn't even bother trying to do it. I figured it was probably something we just couldn't do. Okay. There we go. Just setting the dripping oil on fire isn't going to light the place up. What? I need something to catch the oil with. Something to catch it with, huh? Meow. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna stream early anyways. So things should be fine. We'll catch up with everything tomorrow, probably. Where am I supposed to push this? Okay. Oh, I get it. We push it literally and then drop it literally there. Perfect. Glad I thought of that. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do it if, but I mean, it's really just based on if we got the time to. Because again, I want to play Arise the moment it comes out. I'm tempted to stay up and play it like the moment it comes out, kind of deal. So. There we go. I was going to miss it. Oh. In that case, if you know the method in order to get it, I'm fine with you spoiling that. As long as it's not like super like story spoilers or anything. But like if it's like something that I can miss, like side quest wise. Oh, you're not sure? Okay. Maybe I'll do some digging after stream or something. Huh? It's not getting any brighter around here. Yeah, it's not filled with oil, that would do it. Well, that's because the drum's empty. If it were full of oil, setting it on fire would light up the place. I know what we gotta do. These puzzles are very lengthy. We're probably gonna finish this dungeon. So this dungeon carries through past my normal cutoff time. We'll keep going. Just as like a word of. I was going to say like warning, but just to let everyone know. I don't know why I was phrasing it weirdly. Open sesame, let forth the floodgates. The oil drum we dropped filled with oil. I got really excited. All for some pouring oil. The way to unlock it is by finding everyone's ultimate weapon that has the broken ability of getting stronger just by defeating or attacking like a bunch of other dozens. Oh. Wait, is that how the ultimate weapons work in the other games? We obtained a few in the others and I didn't even know that. Well, I mean, yes, exactly, like the other Tales games. Yeah. The one is the final dungeon just before the boss. Oh, okay. I might bring up a guide and have it on the side. No, I'm not gonna look at it for the record. I don't know how many people will care if I spoil myself, but I do not like spoiling myself very much. So I will definitely be a little bit careful about it. But I'll have the guide open just in case. I mean, we've had a guide open for almost all the Tales games that I've played through, actually. The only one we really didn't have one open for was Tales of Destiny, just because the director's cut is so different, and the only guide I could find was in Japanese. And, well, it wasn't really helpful for most things, but there was a couple of things it was helpful for. Oop, that's wrong. Also, there was a way to go behind us. I feel like this is a bit roundabout of a extra path. In fact, one might say that this looks like the path. That's a healing save point, so we're gonna backtrack a little bit. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, we'll come back. Actually, no, why don't we heal first? Also, I said we'd go until we beat this dungeon, meaning we'll probably go a little later than end time. End time being like 20 minutes from now normally. 22 minutes from now, more specifically. But, we'll wait a little bit longer. Mostly because I gotta take a quick break. Just give me one quick sec. I'm just gonna go use the washroom real quick. Then we'll return. I'll probably be gone like a minute or two. No big deal. So don't look at that. You're probably close. Oh, maybe, yeah. But we'll go a little longer. We'll like go through the cutscenes and such and find a good stopping point before I get off stream tonight. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like just a couple minutes. Alright, I've returned. Oh, took a bit longer than I meant to, but there's a big old spider in my bathroom somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it went. It was too high for me to kill the other night, and I couldn't find our fly swatter. And so it's hiding in the corner somewhere. I know it is. So it took me, I made sure to take a quick look around before I. Let me see if I can find it in case it was lying in wait to strike. Catch me with my pants down. There we go. That's a saying I can say. Guy, are we still far from the exit? I don't know. This is the first time I've been in here myself. Between the dust and the oily smell. I don't know this place one bit. Absolutely not. Are you trying to get rid of me again? No, if you know you aren't wanted, why don't you just leave? Luke, Natalia's being mean to me. Luke, I can't believe you're taking the side of that child. Child? Child? That's enough. Could you please be quiet? Hey, don't look at me. I said quiet, now. Well, Luke gets to have all the fun, huh? Isn't that preferable, guy, considering your situation? Shoot it with a gun? Yeah, really. The bigger they are, the more annoyed I am. Because it's hard to kill something in the first place. I hate the feeling, the messiness of it all, whatever, right? But also on top of that, the fact that the bigger they are, the more gross it becomes, you know what I mean? Like, oh, hello there, Mr. Walking Snake Man.
Ready, everyone?
Can you stop?
Sonic Crush! Sonic Beyblade Hammer!
Don't go overboard.
Excellent. That was too easy. Nobody can beat us.
I'm so pissed. All it was Anyways. It was just so we could grind a little bit, alright? That's all it was. It was all a ruse. My hair is bothering the crap out of me because I'm sweating so bad.
No way! Guess you're done.
Sonic Rush!
Don't go overboard.
Invoke Gale! Demon Fang!
The difference is so obvious.
Thunderlands.
Something smells.
It smells greasy.
Maybe it's from when the factory was running. No, it's too strong for that.
Wait, I hear something. Is something there?
I don't hear anything.
No, there's definitely something here. A monster?
Look out!
Yummy looking. Tasty.
Ah! Here it comes!
Prepare yourself. Sink, Crescent strike.
That's enough!
Sink,
Fangblade Hammer!
Piercing line!
Steel! Sonic! Fangblade Hammer!
That's enough!
Sonic
Want to see how
Thrust!
strong I really am?
Fangblade Hammer! Fangblade Hammer!
Can't win. Can't win.
Bombers! Invoke flame!
Can't win.
Steel!
Oh no, be beckoning towards the abyss!
Demon Fang.
Piercing line!
Crescent strike.
Bring it on! Sonic! Fangblade Hammer! Sonic Thrust! Shatter! Frigid Blast!
Piercing line!
Get out of here!
Can't win.
Hey, think before you use your art.
Crescent strike.
Here!
Oh, we're beating its ass. Cool.
First aid! Using light! Heal!
Fangblade Hammer!
Can't win.
Sonic Thrust!
May I use this?
Sonic!
Hey,
Fangblade
think
Hammer!
before you use your arts.
I just keep getting better!
We're just trying to get it over limit. Oh, cool.
What the hell was that thing?
It's not one I've seen around here before. The inside looked like a spider.
Well, it's hardly surprising that an abandoned factory has a few spiders, but...
The oil it was feeding on may have caused a mutation due to phonon activity.
Tyr?
Yes?
Thank you. You saved me. I'm sorry for the trouble I caused to you and everyone.
She sounds like the kind of person who's
It's
stuck
all
up
right.
due to just upbringing, but she wants to escape it. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from her.
No, it's not. Don't drag us down, Natalia. By the way, where's this sewage facility?
I imagine it's down below. Hey, is that an emergency exit?
Let's take a look.
Okay, if we lower the ladder there, we should be able to get outside.
Yes, Master! Once we get out of here, it's on to Cassadonia!
Cassadonia lies across the desert. There should be an oasis midway, so we'll stop there to rest.
Guy, you head down first. Catch me if I slip.
You're telling me to do that knowing full well that I can't, right?
I need you to get over your phobia, or we'll have problems once Luke and I are married. Luke prefers much younger, cuter girls, don't you, Luke? You can call off that silly engagement anytime. Excuse me?
This is the first time that Natalia has seen this.
What?
Luke, you're despicable.
What, like this is my fault?
It's nice to see you all getting along so well.
Are you blind?
Ooh, what the fuck? Wait.
Hand over Ion now!
This cutscene is a little abrupt.
It's you! Luke!
What is going on? Why is this so abrupt?
Ash, Ion takes priority right now.
I know! Aren't you the ladies' man?
Oh, that just happened to be the exit point. Okay.
He looks like me.
So I made the comment
What does this mean?
that Ash looks like him earlier. And I said that maybe it's because there's like some timey-wimey bullshit and him and Ash are the same person, but Ash is the older one. And there was a version of Tyr there that I thought might have been the older version of her. But instead of that, what if instead that's the case, what if it's actually like his older brother or like his father or something, and he's not really royalty the way that he thinks he is? Oh, I already know who Luke's VA is. I already know they share a VA. That was actually part of the reason I thought that, actually. They're both Yuri Lowenthal.
By the way, they took Ion and left.
Oh, I let them get away.
Regardless,
More specifically, I had to look it up because I couldn't remember the name off the top of my head, but...
Wouldn't we be better off returning to Batical and going by ship?
It would be a waste of time.
Why?
Father still doesn't trust Malkuth. He'll have sealed the port against invasion once he dispatched the decoy.
Let's go by land and search for Ion. If Ion were to die, it could affect this entire peace effort.
That's right.
Yeah.
Please, search for Ion, even if it's while you're doing something else. Please!
It's your decision, Luke. Will we search for Ion as we go by land? Or will we turn over Natalia to His Majesty and have him unseal the port?
You can't do that. Luke, you know what I mean.
Yeah, everyone shut up. Why am I the one deciding anyway?
Well, you're the one in charge, aren't you?
Wait, who put him in charge?
You really are obnoxious. We go by land. We'll have all sorts of trouble if we don't take Natalia
I mean, I
along.
get Jade's just fucking with him, but still.
Ion, where could they have taken him?
The land ship was headed east from here. That's the direction of the Oasis.
We were planning on stopping there too. Luke, you'll chase after them, won't you?
Yeah. That guy who looked like me, they called him Ash. Man, that was creepy.
Ash the Bloody. He looked just like Luke. A long-lost brother, maybe? I've never heard of anything like that, but... Natalia... No, Duke Fabra only has one son. And there's no point in thinking about it if there's no information. Asking Ash directly would be the simplest route. But we have other priorities right now. Isn't that right? Yeah, I'm worried about Ash, but for now, we have to find Ion. We certainly do. And since it seems Ash is the one who has abducted him, perhaps we can get other questions answered at the same time. Let's hope so. Anyway, we might as well start looking for them at the Oasis. Yeah, let's go. This unavoidable destiny, or might even this be written in the score? Ooh. For some reason, when we do those scenes on the world map is the buggiest part of the game, honestly. Ash, yeah. Bit of a weird smelling, but... Let's save.
Don't get sloppy. Check this out. Fangblade Ray!
Ooh, that's cool. Oh, I can't use it yet. But why not? Do I need to use Raging Blast more? I mean, we can allocate it, it's just red. Oh, maybe it's because we just don't have enough TP to use it, perhaps? That's probably what it is, actually.
No, what? Let's try a new one. Fangblade Havoc!
Healing power. First aid.
I don't think we have much in the way of Panacea bottles either, so we're a little in for troubled times here.
Don't go overboard. First aid.
Poison doesn't seem to be, have as many intervals though. So.
We're done here.
The booty. Hey, we got a poison bottle. So that means there is direct cures in Abyss. So Panacea bottles are going to start becoming a little more sought after, as it were. Oh, I hope we find Ion soon. I doubt his life is in danger, but still. Why are the Oracle Knights after him anyway? If they want to stop the peace talks, wouldn't it make more sense to come after us? Maybe there's something else they need Ion for. I suppose. What a pain. Luke, please. Alright, I know. We'll catch them. Yes, we will.
Don't get sloppy. Fangblade Havoc! Can't win! No way! Who's next? Get out of my face!
We got a gel base. Yeah, we're gonna avoid the poison ones for a bit. Even though we're still at a low enough level where they provide the items we need when we kill them, but that's alright.
You. No way! Guess that does it.
Alrighty. Nope. Get away from me, Mr. Poison Beetle, Bug, Bumblebee thing. Hey, it's going pretty good. Can we stop with the chaining and
Guess that does it.
School started? Oh, damn. I always find it weird. School here always makes sure to start in September sometime, but I always knew people who like school started in like early August even sometimes, and that always confused me. I'm like, damn. Oh yeah, that's never a good thing.
See ya. Don't go overboard.
Get out of my face.
Because I know Dylan said he wanted to do something tonight, but I don't think he's even going to be on for a little bit anyways, but yeah, okay. I just want to make sure he didn't like message me or something. Actually, I don't mind fighting anything that isn't the poison bugs.
Prepare yourself.
Guess that does it.
Yeah, that's weird. Why not just say half the class at that point? or even if they had planned it to be one way and then they changed it, why not just be like, yeah, we changed it? Instead, they're just, ooh, what's this? Oh, I thought it was I didn't realize it was a person at first. I didn't recognize the clothing.
Want to see how strong I
am? Luke? Wrong direction, man. No, it's entirely my fault. Shit.
I'll do whatever it takes.
I'll do whatever it takes, says Luke. Moments after beating a bunch of bandits to death. Actually, I've noticed he always has a bit darker quotes when you're fighting after fighting humans. I appreciate that. Yeah, so it just feels weird that they would bother, like, why not just be transparent about what they're doing? Obviously, the fact that they're not being transparent, to me, proves that they are literally trying to be sneaky and lie about it, I guess, like a better without having a better way of, like, phrasing that, but... Natalia, are you okay? It's nothing compared to what the people of Axariath are feeling. The people of Axariath probably wouldn't... Yes, I understand. I hate that it's auto-scrolling. Walk behind me or Guy. That should provide you with some shade. But royalty is not accustomed to the rigors of the natural world. You can help us in other ways. Exactly. I'm sure you understand, Natalia. You're right. Of course, I appreciate your concern. Wait a minute. How come I don't count as shade? Maybe because you're... hey, don't say things like that. You know what? Damn it, I'm still growing. Mr. Bandit wants to throw down.
You're dead.
Oh. So they're only using it when it's convenient to them? Which sounds incredibly counterintuitive to, you know, being educators.
I guess we're done here.
Use touch when it comes to targeted ads. Yeah, I've noticed. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean, SJ. It's really dropping the ball there, isn't it, using him? All right. Yeah, see, I'm curious what can be done about something like that, because there's some clear fuckery at play there. Like 110% that's not all right kind of stuff, right? What in the fuck is that ahead of us? Get out of here, Mr. Bandit. I'm gonna skip a couple of battles. Oh, fight this new flying pigeon thing. You had it coming.
We're outnumbered.
All they have are their numbers. We can win this.
Excellent. Can't win. Fangblade have. Crescent strike.
Ooh, it's so hard to sit in the smaller ones. Actually, I didn't even have enough to cast into it anyway.
Sonic thrust.
Oh, soothing light.
We're done here.
Google, if you're listening. Any definitive evidence is a rating. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, I honestly, I mean, it may be a pain in the ass, and it may be like a ton of pain to go through, but not that I don't think you're not willing to do what you need to do by any means, but just for the sake of saying it, kind of deal. I'd 100% go through it. Just as much of a headache as you can be within your legal rights, right? Like, because it sounds to me like they don't want to do or deal with anything. So forcing them to deal is going to be probably the only way to do it, right? Luke, why did you jump? I did not. I hate using the stick. I don't know why I keep doing it. Because I'm using the stick to move on the map, and my brain's just like, oh, well, it's already there, and it still works. Not as well. Not as well at all.
I just keep getting better.
Yeah, I suppose those are always options. Not always the greatest options, but... Nothing against private schools, but they are definitely expensive. There's something going on over there. Oh, so is that a... Can I get to that? I don't think I can. Oh, actually, I think I can. Nave metal? What is this stuff? That sounds interesting. But I hate how slow this is. Actually, I think it's not even slow, it's just laggy. Piss off, Mr. Bandit. Actually, you know what? If we're gonna grind, we'll wait to do it next time.
Answer me. Answer me!
Back then, it made high scores above the 95th. Yeah, honestly, I always hated that idea too. Like, well, our students are doing well. It must be the work of the teachers. It's like, well, I mean, the student could, you know, be studying on their own. That's always an option. I mean, I guess a personal example I can give. I used to skip English class. Like, I never went, and I still passed with like really high grades. My teacher clearly didn't teach me. No, she was an amazing teacher, don't get me wrong. I'm sure she was perfectly fine at her job. But just by nature of me never being there, she was very clearly not the one that taught me to be that good. You know what I mean? It's just like, I guess what, correlation versus causation? I don't know. But yeah. No, I get I get where you're coming from though. It's like, the data's there, they just don't want to look at it. Especially if it means that they might be wrong. I'd be willing to bet. See, your son makes me really jealous. Because even at my, 27 years of age now, I can't, math just, it still takes me forever to do like basic math. I say forever, not like I can't do it. Like I'm not like horrible at it. I'm not trying to like, self-deprecate, what's the word for it? Make fun of myself or anything like that. But probably not nearly as good as your son. It's kind of where I'm getting with that. You don't get it either? Perfect. Awesome. At least I'm not alone. Whew. No, but yeah, no, whenever I see math, it's like, oh yeah, the looking around like you're like, I don't get any of this. What is this? There's probably something right. He makes it out. Oh shit, okay. I wish I could take an IQ test. They are incredibly hard to get in my area. And I'm sure I could probably find one online, but I think most of those cost money. And I'm not really in the mood to spend money to learn my IQ. I'm sure I have probably an average IQ realistically, so I'm probably fine. I'll just leave with that, like. That's actually really big, yeah.
What the hell? Luke, is it those headaches again?
Headaches?
Ever since he was kidnapped, he'll occasionally get headaches, or sometimes even hear voices.
Answer me, you drink!
Who the hell are you?
You know who I am. You look just like me.
Oh, Ash is communicating with us somehow. That's definitely what's happening.
Ash!
Where do you think you're going, idiot? Don't blame me if something happens to Ion.
Where are you?
The Sound Ruins. Though I doubt Drek like you can make it here.
Luke, are you all right?
It's funny. Yuri Lowenthal's voice there honestly sounds a lot like Chris Niosi's voice. Although Chris Niosi would have been. They cost up to 200 per IQ test. Oh, I don't know how much they cost. Oh, you Googled. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna. I knew they costed money. I just wasn't certain how much. So when I requested it. Yeah, I don't think they do that here. Requested stuff. Maybe they do. I just never heard of it. Maybe, I don't know. No, I get it. Actually, it's all good. Oh wait, I see what you were saying. See, I'm reading ahead, and like trying to like read through. I see you're responding to username. It's all good. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with chat. It's my bad. Damn, no. Yeah, no. I'm at a point where it's like, my IQ is probably somewhere in the average range. I'm probably good. I know I have pretty decent problem-solving skills, and my brain is slow to process things. That's all I really need to know. I'm fine. Otherwise, like, I think I get a grasp on it. It'd be cool. Now, if someone's like, hey, I got you an IQ test, it's free. I'm like, hell fucking yeah, I'll do it. I'm curious. But yeah. Clearly very good in nonverbal areas. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, I 100% get your frustrations. BRB, if you leave before I get back, bye. All right, might be the case, Joker, but thank you for stopping by, hanging out. Appreciate it. From free to as much as 200. Oh, okay. I know most of the ones you find online, like the free ones you find online, are all like fake. They're not real IQ tests. School reviews to give them accelerated learning opportunities. See, you know what's funny, Ashay? I can kind of relate to that in some ways. Obviously, there wasn't much, or not that, like, I would say at least a couple times each year there would be something along those lines where I would totally 100% get it out the gate, and I'd be super annoyed that I had to sit there and fucking like do it. I also really hated showing my work. I hated it. It's like I would much rather take the slow route of doing it in my head slowly, because I can visualize things very well. I forget what they call that. It's the opposite of what's that called? The one where you can't see anything. Anyways, I'm very, very good at visualizing stuff in my brain. Not necessarily like eidetic. Like I can't remember things perfectly detail to detail, but like I can construct images in my mind very well. And so I always hated whenever I had to do a math problem that took up my whole page. It would overwhelm me, and I just wouldn't do it. I physically could not bring myself to do it, and it was one of the weirdest feelings in the world. And obviously, even to this day, I bet you very few people get that, right? So it's like when I try to explain, they're like, "Oh, you're just being lazy." Like, "Oh, you just don't want to do your work." Oh, blah 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 blah. And it's like, no, I'm having a mental, physical hard time doing this, and my teachers just never ever got it, and I hated it so fucking much. I failed math on that premise alone, by the way. I mentioned it many times before, but I failed math, one of my optional maths in high school that I took because I wanted to go into computer programming. And one of the reasons why I didn't is because I couldn't pass that class. Me, mind you, probably also was a premonition that I probably wasn't going to be good at being a programmer either, but hey. Something wrong with the ability, right? Yeah. He can't stand doing the work. He wants to do it all in his head and give you the answer. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I get the idea why you need to show your work. Don't get me wrong. I 100% get it. It's like they want to make sure that I understand what I'm doing. Issue is that, well, especially little kid me did not give a shit. It was like, well, fuck you. That's annoying. I don't want to do that. Right? So. No visual numbers in my brain. It's gonna have to show my work. Yeah, I mean that's fair. No, don't get me wrong. Everyone's different, right? I just kind of where I was going with it. Though. It's like I always hated it because, like, again, think about it this way, right? Whenever they would get us to do mental math, sure, I prefer to do it that way, but I'm much slower at it than everyone else. So, like, you got 10 seconds to finish this like 3-part multiplication question, and everyone in the class gets it, but I don't. So it's just like. they're like, oh, well, that just means you're dumb. You don't know math. It's like, well, no, my brain works slowly, and I've never been diagnosed with anything, so I can't just explain that to you. I always hated it so much. It's like, I never wanted a crutch. Like, you know, like I mentioned before, I was supposed to be tested for autism, ADHD, many things. Like the doctors suspected it, and I was supposed to get tested for it. And I always really just hated the fact that, like, I always kind of knew something was different, something was a bit off, but I could never put my finger on it. And because I had no diagnosis, I couldn't mention it. I had a teacher one time berate me and belittle me. Because I went to her and I'm like, hey, listen, I got a lot of anxiety. I don't have a doctor that can diagnose me. I don't know what the fuck it is. I was so terrified. It was for drama class. And I was like, listen, no matter how good or how much I want to do this, I'm probably not going to be able to do it. I don't need your class to pass. And I said this, I don't mean to be mean, but this is probably not my class. I do not wish to get up on stage and act. I don't want to be seen. Is kind of where I was going with all this. And she's like, oh, no worries. Then she gets pissed with me later on when I just never showed up. In fact, everyone got pissed. They're like, oh, we expected you. You expected me? When I had no part in any of the planning, no part in any of this stuff? Like, how in the fuck did you expect me? Are you all like... I remember being really angry. I'm like, you guys are mad at me because I never showed up ever, and then you expect me to show up at the very end for the show? I had friends who were like mad with me at the time. I'm like, you guys. I probably called them brain dead in some form or fashion, realistically, because it's like, how in the hell did you expect? Why would you expect me? Anyways, a bit of a rant, but yeah. How Lego instructions worked at 3 years old. Good shit. Yeah, those 60-second multiplication pages. Yeah, fuck, they were the worst. Basically, executive function is a problem for them. Never do well on them. Organization and keeping track of time is all a problem for him. Yeah, I mean, I'll be real with you, I'm really bad at that too. I'm so bad at that I get so much anxiety. So that was in part. So when I was working at the call center, part of my anxiety lied with trying to get up. If I got up too early, fucking hated it, because it meant that the entire time I was doing something, whether I was watching anime, playing a video game, I was constantly worrying, like, is it getting too close to time? Do I have to leave now? Do I have to get ready now? I hated that feeling of having to be like organized. It caused me like pain in my brain. It's a weird thing to explain, because I feel like not everyone feels that way. I'm sure everyone feels that way to some extent, but like to the same extent, I guess. Not to mention all the other anxieties that came with being in a workplace full of very toxic people, but you know, a story for another time. I mean, I've told the story before, I'm pretty certain. It's a very dark story, so we'll leave it be for now, but bad at that as well. Yeah. He says it makes my brain tired. That's how he describes it. Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good way to describe it, actually. It's not like physical pain in the way that you, like, if you were to get, like, you know, stabbed or something, right? It doesn't feel quite like physical pain does, but it's like a cloudy, exhaustive kind of feeling that, honestly, for me, it leads into things like depression and just not feeling great. Like you want to go to bed almost. So yeah, I guess being tired is probably a good way of explaining it. It's just a sucky feeling. Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, SJ, you are 110% already doing a lot better than most parents. I would say even more so. Like if I could like put a word that means even more than more in that situation, probably, because you're looking into it, you're doing your due diligence, you're looking out for them. I think that's honestly a lot more than, and I hate to say it, unfortunately, a lot more than a lot of other parents. So I wouldn't beat yourself up over it, kind of deal. Going to graduate school and having a scaffolding to help me out with the whole... Yeah, exactly, 100%. It's something that I missed, and it's one of the reasons why I kind of live the way I do, honestly. Not that I'm like super out, but I'm definitely riding a line at the moment. Nah, I wouldn't worry about me too much. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually, but
Hold on, Luke.
So whenever they fight, Ash can just communicate with them mentally to fuck them up, right? Or actually, that's when we find out it fucks up Ash too. There's a no, I don't know if it helps. But yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the shitty thing that I'll leave off on my front of things is that now that I'm an adult, it costs a fucking arm and a leg to get any help with this stuff. You know, everyone's like, oh, Canadian healthcare, it's really great, right? It's like, no. It might be better than most places, but it is not great. That is a huge overstatement. A lot of people look at it like, oh, it's considered free healthcare. Well, it is only free if you are in an emergency. And even then, you still have to pay for your medication, unless you are covered, obviously. But I think that's the same thing in America, right? You can get coverage through like a insurance company or some shit, right? But yeah, I mean, dental work. I think extra, like when it comes to specialists, that costs money too. I think I could be wrong on that. I think in certain cases that may not, but again, emergencies are pretty much all that's covered. Like that's the main bulk of the coverage that you get as being a citizen. I mean, but yeah, anything else, like anything in the ballpark of mental, you have to be basically a kid. Once you hit an adult, they're like, sucks. You got to pay money now. It's like, cool, awesome. So as a kid, when I had no choice, I couldn't get it for free. But now that I'm an adult and I do have a choice, I have to pay. Cool, awesome. That's a fucking amazing system, Canada. Good on you. I'm sure it's probably not much better in a lot of other places too. So I probably shouldn't dog on it too hard, but honestly, it's never something I wanted to learn as a crutch that I could be like, you know, here's my autism card, guys. Woo! You gotta feel bad for me now. No, I just wanted it to be able to like explain things, or to be able to like explain it to other people, for that matter, right? Or it doesn't even have to be autism, like anything, right? Whatever disorder or whatever's wrong with me in any form or fashion. Because I always hated it, because I feel like a lot of people looked at it as like, oh, well, you just want your crutch, so you have your easy card through life. It's like, well, no. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. There's always going to be cases where people use things that are a part of them as a benefit. So I'm sure I can't say exactly how I would do it, but at the same time, was never my intention, right? It's like that's not really what was in my head. I was never thinking that. I was like, I just want to fucking be able to explain this to people. You know, I shouldn't have to go to a teacher and be like, listen, I got all these symptoms. The doctor won't tell me what the fuck they are. So can I get accommodations? And the teacher looks me back in the eye and like, nope, sorry, no help. And it's like, cool, awesome, thanks. That only happened a few times, but you know, like I talked about it before. I got put in a lot of enrichment classes as a kid. They called them enrichment classes. They were resource classes where the autistic kids would go, and they didn't want to say that because there was a stigma to it. It's like, man, I don't give a shit. I hung out with a lot of autistic kids when I was in school. I didn't really see them as any different. I mean, probably because I related to them to some extent, right? So it's just like, man, I fucking hated that aspect. That they were like very silently conceited in a way about it. And it's just like, I don't care. Especially in grade 6, and I was already being bullied out the asshole. I was just glad to get the fuck out of class, to go do something else. I really didn't give a shit. I had no care in the world. To just be gone and doing something else, especially English, because I fucking loved English. I always loved it. I always loved story writing, and so on and so forth, right? So it's just like, 95 percentile math, reading and speech, second percentile. Yeah, exactly. That's it's not something you want people to know willy-nilly. Yeah, exactly. Or like even if like if medication was ever something that would potentially help me, like I guess in the case of like ADHD, right? Like I've heard that that medication for that can be kind of finicky and fucky, but like honestly, just like something. Like if it was bad enough that like a doctor thought that was worth it, kind of deal, right? Like, not that I'm like seeking out meds either, for that matter. Just as an example, right? It's like anything in the form of like help and understanding would be 100. It would leaps and bounds helpful for me. I've been really considering therapy, but again, that even costs money. I've been told there's avenues of ways to get a hold of it, but I'm just not certain on what to do. I've tried looking into it. There's not a whole lot of information on it, other than pay out your ass, which I just can't do. Like, I got money, but it would drain quick if I were to do any of these things, right? So. Medication. I'm like, no. Yeah, exactly. Because like, I mean, again, it's different between people, and honestly, there's probably ways of dealing with it that are not wholly dependent on that either, right? So, yeah, honestly, it's kind of weird that that's a bit of the norm. I feel like we should probably be moving away from that as the norm. That's more of like a extreme case option, right? It would be the way I look at it, at least. Not to say there's anything wrong. For instance, if there's anyone out there right now that does take medication for any of that stuff, nothing wrong with that. It's just shouldn't be like the where your brain goes type deal, right? Yeah, as a last resort. Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be just like oh, you have this problem. All right, well, here's your prescription. Be on your way. It's like, oh okay. Or worse, I've heard doctors, sometimes you go in and like, I have this problem, doctor. And they're like, oh, you do? All right, I trust you. Here's your prescription. On your way. What? I'm sorry, what? Exactly. Honestly, they can cause so many more problems on their own too, right? So. Exactly, right, username. Hey, welcome back, Joker.
Hearing imaginary voices again?
I doubt that was just my imagination.
You said something about Ash. Did you mean that Oracle Knight?
The voice I heard was definitely Ash's. He said he was with Ion in the Zhao ruins.
Ion's there?
The Zhao ruins? From 2,000 years ago?
Where are they?
I'm afraid I don't know. I'd be most grateful if the leader of this mission would find them for us.
You really like to be a jerk, don't you?
Not at all. I'm so good-natured and honest, it almost hurts.
Yeah, I mean, despite Jade being sarcastic, he hasn't really been, like, withholding of much, I don't think. I mean, maybe a little bit here and there, but nothing major, I don't think. Well, that we know of, I guess. Oh no. Yeah, I've heard some bad things about Ritalin, specifically even too. I think my cousin was on it for a while. Though to be fair, he had other problems going on that may have caused problems, but yeah, if I recall correctly, they attributed some of like his situations to do with the medicine specifically too. So that's not a great in and of itself might not be the best option, right? So honestly, yeah, even then, there's nothing wrong with getting a second opinion, right? Regardless of the situation, so. Or more specifically, in situations like that. Yeah, that's exactly why it happens, username. Yeah, you'd think that things being hereditary is very there's a lot of evidence for that kind of stuff, right? Obviously not everything can be, but you know, a normal human being wouldn't know what is and what isn't. It'd be worth visiting that, right? I would think, at least that would be where my brain would instantly go to, like, you know, if I had a kid tomorrow and they were like, I had a bunch of focus problems, I'd be instantly like, oh, okay, maybe they have ADHD along with me. Let's go get that checked out. Or, you know, whatever else might come up of that, right? Or something or other. But I don't know if I've ever heard of that before using it. kind of interesting. I mean, I don't doubt it. I just mean new to me. That's an odd question, but I had the same. Okay. Don't recall much about it. Yeah, I think the only thing I can recall from my childhood was I wore glasses for a time. But honestly, my eyesight was never really that bad that I needed them for the price. You know, it was one of those moments of like, sure, they helped, but I wasn't super beholden to them, and they costed an arm and a leg. Well, a couple $100. So it's just like, was it really worth it?
Colonel, please stop teasing Luke.
Honestly, it might sound weird to agree with that, but yeah, I can see it. It's one of those moments where like that makes sense to me. I've met a ton of people over the years who, even if they weren't, they had like signs or like features that sometimes can be attributed in that direction. So it's like, yeah, that makes sense. That's the username. It all adds up. Nah, but yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Luke, let's ask the people here in the Oasis.
Right.
Will do. Ooh, my butt is killing me. I hope someone here knows what the ruins are. Couldn't we simply search for them ourselves? Ruins ought to stand out in the desert. Not how that works, actually. But if we don't find them, we'll all shrivel up and out there like raisins. We can't just go wandering around aimlessly. Besides, there's a good chance the ruins are covered with sand. The desert monsters aren't pushovers either. I suppose it won't be an easy task. Well, let's just ask someone for help. That seems like a good idea. I actually really like Natalia's character. At first I thought she was just going to be like Luke, or female Luke, but it really seems more like she is arrogance in the opposite direction. She's arrogant by nature, but she is aware of it in a way where she is trying to push past it. It was readily available the moment she's like, don't treat me as a princess, please. You know, it's like at the gate she was like, I don't care that I'm royalty, please. But then she would still act like royalty, even though, right? Which would be something that would probably come out subconsciously, right? I'm curious to see where all these characters go development-wise. Luke, more specifically, sticks out very much to me, and I'm excited for it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're doing well, you're doing good, and things aren't bothering you too much, no need to like break up the status quo by any means. Not that it would probably hurt anything either, but still, it's not worth it. Just in the case, right? There's always the chance. I have kids on the spectrum. I know about 6. Oh damn. That's genetic. Yeah, probably is. I mean, I say probably. I'm of the belief that it is. Yes. So, based on that, even that's pretty good evidence too, right? The noble, I'm higher than you and have a job to watch over the citizens. Yeah, that's kind of where it's coming from, right? She doesn't take like the same arrogant spin that Luke does. Luke is more like I have money and power, do what I say. She is more the expectant type, I guess, if that makes sense. But she is actively trying not to be, especially when she gets called out on it. She's like, "Oh, you're right. Okay, well," and then she changes her tune very quickly. So it's like, yeah, I like it. It's cool. I suppose that makes sense. I never really thought about it like that, but yeah. There certainly are a lot of ruined structures around here. Are these the remnants of something? Well, this is said to be the last remains of a city that flourished here long ago. Well, the outskirts of a city, to be precise. So, people used to live in this area? Well, it seems that this area used to be much more hospitable to life. Until some sort of disaster turned it into a desert and rendered the city uninhabitable. Well, if it became a desert, how come there's all this water here? And probably because of the giant fawn stone over there. But when it crashed, it opened a hole in the underground stream and, well, created a pond. He didn't say pond, but whatever. Wow, you really do know everything about... not at all. I just asked a passing merchant about it, that's all. When? We're gonna find out he's, like, immortal and, like, ageless or something? Nothing else has worked. Oh, okay, that's fair. Oh, yeah, that would be a freaky thing to hear. That's it, guys. I think we will end it here. Oh, big stretch. For that matter, for if this does end up on YouTube, I apologize about all the rambling we've done today. But hey, I mean, we got it off our chest. That means less rambling for next time, right? Plus, we'll do an early, probably a lot longer stream tomorrow. So hopefully I'll make up for it tomorrow. But yeah, that said, if this does end up on YouTube, hello YouTube. I hope you enjoy. Realistically, you could come watch me live on Twitch. I don't have much of a schedule in place at the moment, but hey, thank you, SJ. Anytime, SJ. No, honestly, no. I know I maybe sounded like I was a bit heated at a moment. Reminiscing about my past, but honestly, I love it. I think it's fun to talk, I guess, in a way, right? And I do really enjoy it. And to be fair, it wasn't really your fault. Earlier today, we spent like almost about like 30 minutes twice, so about an hour total, rambling about other stuff earlier. So honestly, it's all good. And no, honestly, anytime. I guess for that matter, if anyone's got anything they want to talk about, don't worry about derailing me. Part of the fun of the stream is to just have a conversation. I mentioned it before, and I guess I'll mention this now. You know, for advertising's sake, even for YouTube. I pretty much stream, like, you know, I've mentioned it. If this does become a job, if I ever do become like super popular, let's say, I don't know, Tales of Arise or Abyss, or not Abyss, sorry, we're playing Abyss. If Elden Ring comes out and in both these games, I don't know, somehow like take my channel to leaps and bounds, and I have hundreds of viewers and tons of money rolling in, and I become a e-celebrity. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out. 100%. Wouldn't be opposed to it. Making this job would be cool. But that's secondary to me to some extent. I really just wanted to do something to not only give me a reason to play games that I normally wouldn't play, such as these RPGs that I've always had a hard time beating due to, you know, plethora of reasons, but I also really just like being able to share it with people. I've mentioned it. I've been trying to stream off and on since about 2013, maybe a little earlier than that. And I've always kind of enjoyed it. But I always had moments that either like ripped me away, my internet was either really bad. So the moment I had stable internet again, I was like, "Fuck, we're just gonna stick to this." I don't treat it exactly like a job, but I do kind of try to treat it as like a part of my daily schedule, or at least the days that I would normally stream. Although I've been pretty bad about that lately, but that's just because life is life. Yeah, so it's just one of those moments that like, the rambling element of the stream is entirely on purpose. Or more so, it's I don't resist it, or all the time, but yeah. Caused the random last time. That's also true, username. You did. That's fair. Oh, it's funny. Last comment. You want me to replay Tales of Vesperia? Nice. See, we're doing the Lord's work, as it were. But yeah, thank you again, Eshay, for the gifted sub. Awesome. Good stuff. Enjoy, Esprit. But yeah, that's true. I forgot I mentioned that to you last time. But yeah, anyways, that said, later YouTube. This will probably be where I cut for YouTube.